Welcome, welcome. Greetings to you. Man, Nigeria, eh? My people, this one is going to be a quick one. Oh, I beg. I don't intend to come here, but hey, here we are. So, really quickly, Natasha went on Sky News. I don't know if you guys have seen that video. Unfortunately, I not fit dey play video for you. I'm not, but you guys should check out the video. Let me see if I can just play the audio for you guys. So she's on it. Apparently, they had plans to fake a recall for her. So they went to her place, to Kogi, deceiving the people, claiming that they were claiming that oh my God, Nigeria. Oh, anyway, they claimed that they were trying to get them to sign documents, right? They said they were coming to sign for something else. They didn't talk about it. So this is what I have here. This is from PB, right? It says individuals involved in signing the suspension of Natasha Akpoti have come forward stating they were deceived into participating. People from Kogi State expressed their outrage over being deceived into suspending their own daughter. They claimed they were misled about the nature of the documents they signed, raising concerns about the authenticity of the suspension process. And oh my God, let me see. I think they were speaking the native language, so I can't even play it, I think. Yeah, they're saying that you people are shameless, selling our daughter for Akpabio. Who is Akpabio? So they're trying to inhibit, to try and do her to recall Senator Natasha. They went to Kogi State, organized a fake signing of, they called it a different name. They named it something else, trying to get them to sign, and then they will now use that to recall her. Right, so when people started retweeting it on X and saying that people should get the information to people on the ground to let them know that what they are signing is fake, that they are trying to get them to recall Natasha. So thankfully, they were able to get the people on ground that now went to where they were signing whatever document they were signing. They now told them that what you guys are signing is to have your daughter recalled. Now the people yari for Kogi State, they got upset and started insulting Akpabio. Now, Natasha went on Sky News. I can't find the full video, so I'm going to be playing just a clip from Sky News. You guys are just going to pay attention to the audio. 1 second.
Each time I walk to him alone, he'll tell me, you know what, right here, I'm the chief presiding officer of the National Assembly. So you have to please me, make me happy to get these privileges. And that happened several times. And because I refused, it developed into...
So you see, so he said that Natasha told her, you guys know the story. You have to please me in order for you to get what you're asking for, basically. That's the only clip I had. Then people have been calling on Nigerians to rise up because of the mayhem that's happening. I'm sure you guys know what's happening in Rivers State with Fubara and Wike. They have set an administrator over Rivers State. Apparently there have been videos and pictures, or actually pictures circulating that this man is a Wike loyalist and whatever. Okay, I think a couple of hours ago they said they didn't know where Wike Fubara was, but eventually they said that they've held him and his family somewhere in the governor's residence or whatever. Anyway, let me play this video by Professor El Isabuba. He has a message for Nigerians. Everybody's calling for Nigerians to rise up. I don't know. Now here we look the matter as they unfold. But let me quickly play this video for you guys.
Well, welcome to the new season. I want to speak passionately. I'm grateful for the responses of Nigerians all over the world. I have come at this moment to say to you what happened in the declaration of the state of emergency. We all know it's illegal, constitutionally, it's unconstitutional. But like Isaac will say to his son, and I'm giving you this example as a priest, as an intercessor, and as God's prophet. There is about to be a move that is going to save us as a people. But until we are tired of the yoke these people are placed on our neck and we break it, we will never be free. We will never be free. We will never be free. Let me give you another example about the children of Israel. They were in bondage. A king came and began to oppress them badly. The people rose up, cry out. The Bible says their cry came to God. If they did not cry, they would have continued in bondage. Their cry came up, and based on their cry, they mobilized themselves. Freedom came. Deliverance came. It happened in the time of Esther. The entire Jewish nation were going to be exterminated. But then Mordecai led it, and then Esther. And he said, if you don't rise up at this time, then you will see what will happen. She arose. Everybody went into fasting, but it did not stop there. They fasted, they prayed, and she acted. And the whole nation of a tribe were set free, that the Jewish are still existing. Nigerians, please, we are not calling anybody to go on violent or no. Let's all gather together and speak to our leaders. They are our leaders, but we must demand accountability. I mean, nobody has bewitched us that we cannot speak out. This is unconstitutional. The president can tell Wike now. Wike is the brain behind what is going on in Rivers State. That is just it. Call black, black, call white, white. I don't care whatever it is. You may say, well, Governor Fobara didn't keep the covenant they had before and all of that. Keep that. Whatever he has done, whatever Fura has done, he is a sitting governor. So he should be allowed to govern. He should be allowed to govern. He should be allowed to govern. And we, as a people, democracy is under threat. The devil is coming on to bring some commotion to Nigeria. We cannot allow it. Mr. President, reverse what you have done. Even from your statement, you can see that you've taken side. The person who is behind the whole crisis in Rivers is there under you, called Wike. Can you bring him to order, Mr. President, sir? Bring him to order, and this nonsense will stop. Can we, for the first time as a people, do what is right to save ourselves? I come to you as God's servant, as an intercessor. We will not keep silent. We will keep praying until we see the redemption of our country. God bless Nigeria, and God continue to shine his mercy and grace upon this country.
So you guys have heard Prophet El Isabuba. That's the message he has for all the coconut head Nigerians that we have. Slavery 5.0 loading. Hey, Kene, welcome. Greetings. Hey, Madam Luke. Thank you. Welcome. Guys, please like, share, subscribe as you come in, please. So he's calling for people to rise up, asking Nigerians, and my own thought is that at this stage, it is up to Nigerians. Forget any leader. Don't look to anybody. It is up to Nigerians to galvanize themselves to push these people out. Nobody, not Peter Obi, not Atiku, not whoever the name, not even Showore. Showore alone cannot do it. Showore is doing the best he can. Nobody. So Nigerians have to decide I'm sure you guys are aware of the explosion that happened in Abuja. Tanker explosion, boom, took many lives and so many cars on Nyanya Road. I'm sure you guys are aware of that. A lot of things are happening in Nigeria, and it's crazy. Okay, it's crazy that we continue. Yesterday I was talking about religion, and some people hopped on here emotionally. I want to, so because of that, there's a video I found and I want people to open their ears and listen to. Quinty, welcome, my sister. Come on now, wait to.
The former vice president of Nigeria, was is a redeemed pastor, like a pastor with a redeemed church. The current president of Nigeria, his wife, is a redeemed pastor. The current EFCC chairman of Nigeria is a redeemed pastor. Now, I don't know if you follow this VDM versus Mesechimo incident, but you realize that like the 3-4 lawmakers, judges, and EFCC people that are literally using power to subdue the EZT guy, all of them are redeemed pastors. Now, we have this picture of, hold on, let me show you the picture. So I wanted to put the picture with this video, but technically there's no need, because if you just go on your Google and search Tinubu and Adeboye, you will see countless pictures of them together, both with the wife who is a pastor, both pictures from years ago with Fashola and all of that. Let's say Fashola, sorry, what was his name? The former president of Lagos State, right? Anyways, so this man, Adeboye, right, who is supposedly the head of pastor, like the most influential pastor in Nigeria. I feel like this man really shouldn't come out and say we should fast for anything, because he's literally somehow in the center of the different powers that have come and gone, and he's telling me he has no influence over them, but he has influence over us, in the sense that there's this video that was trending recently. A woman, when we were doing the End Bad Governance last year, this woman, she was hawking drinks on her head, and when they stopped her, they were interviewing her, she spoke very well. So people, they were questioning her. She's like, she can't even take care of her kid. What was enough to get breakfast for her and her child is no longer enough. But because she spoke so well, they probed more and they asked her more questions, and she's like, yeah, she was working in a big school or something, but the administration changed hands, and the new people that came, in her words, the woman fired everyone and brought in her people. Now, when I heard that, I was like, what is her people? Is it like her tribal people or her state people? But anyways, as she kept going, she now said, yeah, like the woman is a redeemed pastor, and when she fired everyone, the replacements she brought were all like part of the redeemed church. When you see things here and here and here, you gotta piece them together and understand, because most people, they don't even understand that the world is so much deeper than they think, and not everything. I don't really believe in coincidences, especially when they happen one too many times. E.A. Adeboye has so much power in politics. He's literally a very political person. When Goodluck Jonathan was in power, he was one of the people that spearheaded the protest against Goodluck. The same Goodluck that said the USAID with the Obamas, they literally removed him from office and put in whoever they wanted. So like there were a lot of forces against Goodluck Jonathan, maybe because he wasn't doing their bidding or whatever. I'm not saying he was a good president. But during that Goodluck time, when everyone, they were allegedly Obama through USAID started bringing in Boko Haram, yeah, they led the protest against Goodluck Jonathan. So tell me why he's now old buddy, old friend, wife being a pastor in his church, is now the president, and things are this bad, and this man cannot even say anything to criticize. Well, he's telling us to fast for 100 days, or at least not us. He's telling his people to fast for 100 days. And I'm like, you have this much power. We can literally see you. Like, if there is a cabal of churches, I don't, there are 3 people I would mention, but the first person would be this Adeboye guy. And I'm like, I see you having this much power. Like, I don't think there's any presidency that has come and gone that either they're your friends or they're pastors in your church. And remember, if you know how this whole church thing works, at the end of the day, it's the man at the top that is the god of the establishment. I'm sorry. Adeboye is over here, then all the rest pastors are under. So there is nothing, except you want to. I mean, let's be honest. If you open the business now, no matter how big that business grows, you should know some of the things going on in your business. At the end of the day, you're the overall head, right? So I feel like this man knows and has control and power of so much to just be a bystander, to just act like he doesn't. Do you get, like, he always got try to exclude himself and try to be neutral when, if you really look at his moves and the little things here, redeem pastors. So if you search Google right now and you search redeem pastor this, you will see, oh, redeem pastor raped a 10-year-old girl, redeem pastor killed his wife, redeem pastor slept with married. So the reason for that is because redeem is like what do they call it? You know how Mr. Biggs, there's Mr. Biggs here, Mr. Biggs here. So it's called like a franchise. They don't really vet their pastors. Allegedly, from what an ex-redeem pastor say, if you have money, they just tell you, okay, set up a church, take our logo. So that's basically like a business franchise. They don't vet the pastors. That's why today redeem pastor did this, tomorrow redeem pastor did this, because at the end of the day, it's just like a one-man's business. I will give you my logo as redeem, put it in your church, but at the end of the month, you gotta bring money to the headquarters, who at the end of the day bring money to me over there. So if you really look at it, there's like too many moves about this whole redeem church, not just redeem church now, but like a whole lot of things that Nigerians, we really, as much as we're holding political people involved, we really have to understand that these religious leaders at the end of the day are just men, and smart men at that, very smart, smarter than you. That is why some people would still bash and whatever, but if you really look at it with your inner eyes, you realize there's so many forces going on in Nigeria. It's not just political people now. There's so many people that don't want Nigeria to be better at the end of the day. Because if Nigeria is better, you probably would not need them to pray for you to get that job or to live healthy. So many things would shut down if Nigeria was a good country and people were, actually being taken care of by the government as other countries are. So at the end of the day, we should really just be using our eyes to be looking at all those people one by one. Then we really know the problem or the problems we have in Nigeria. Peace out.
Okay, so you guys heard it, right? So this one now, don't come out, don't talk her own. Okay, everything she says here, there's not one lie. There's not one lie. Hey, Origins, welcome, greetings. Happy, what day is today now? I always forget the day of the week. Happy Wednesday, welcome, good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Palmer, welcome. Yeah, she's spitting facts. She said nothing but the truth. This is what we're faced with in Nigeria. And then when people come out to speak the truth, you see people trying to attack them. You see people trying to attack them, calling them, or do you know that the lady who started the 30-day rant, I'm so proud of her. I'm super proud of that lady. She, what's the guy's name? Is it Tosa Fafua, some Tokpe Fafua, whatever? Some guy came out and wrote, see, Nigeria, oh my God. The guy came, I'm trying to share now. I want to check out, because she was, okay, here we go, right? So this guy, his name is Tokpe Fasua. I don't know who he is. The guy posted, because after this lady, a Ray lady, posted about the 30-day round, got upset, NYSC and all of that. You guys know the gist. This Tokwe Fafua guy, old man, the guy is an older guy, way older. He goes to his social media, I think it looks like Instagram, on his post or message or something. He said somebody who came to get her share from the 661 billion subsector that Lagos is famous for. So what he means by that 661 billion subsector is the fact that recently there was news that Lagos State they discovered that Lagos State people spent 661 billion or so on escort girls, or whatever they call them. Okay, so he is now trying to throw shade at the girl, assuming that the girl is the same way. Meanwhile, this girl is a hard-working girl. She has her own thing that she's doing apart from doing NYSC. This is what they try to do to women who know what they're doing, who know themselves. They want to categorize and throw them into that basket of, oh, she's an ashawo. That's exactly what this guy was trying to do. So a lot of people called and said, you know what, this lady should sue this man and all of that. And the girl said, you know, it's not every dog that barks. I was like, wow, this girl is smart. She said, you don't stop to throw stone at all barking dogs. You'll be distracted. Hey, I give out to the girl. No, 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 no. Impressed. I say, hell, correct pikin. Now this girl be. Immediately, she shut it down. She didn't even waste it. She stayed focused. By the way, there are a lot of people who still continue to post the hashtag 30-day rant challenge and all of that. So there's that still going on. Then let me see. I have another video that I want to play for you guys. So apparently Ruben Abati Ruben Abati talk today. They don't they come for Ruben Abati neck all over the place. Like I played the video for now. They say because he talked something concerning this Wike Fubara thing. So
okay, now because we are constrained by time, let me now say that section 305, which the president quoted, is the operative principle. Now let's look at what the president said. I think that the president has violated the constitution, even within the purview of section 305. And he has violated the constitution because he was not properly advised to respect that section of the constitution. In what regard did he violate that section of the constitution? In fact, he acted as the dictator by saying that the administrator that he has appointed can make regulations and laws will be made for the River State House of Assembly henceforth by the Federal Executive Council. The Federal Executive Council does not have such powers. Section 11 of the same constitution says that, look, when there is a state of emergency, it's only the National Assembly that can make laws for a state House of Assembly. Now, President Tinubu has appropriated unto himself the powers to make laws for the River State House of Assembly. That's an impeachable offense. I don't know whether the National Assembly will have the courage either to reject his gazetted proclamation or to proceed on an issue of impeachment against him for violating the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So, Ruben Abati said that all hell was let loose. The insult that this man came under. Oh my God. To be an Agbadorian is, I don't know. The insult, the dragging for this man speaking the truth, oh, they came for him. They came to drag him. Palmer, B. Palmer, you're right. Strong men got Nigeria. Nigerians are on a chokehold. Serious chokehold. Serious chokehold. I'm telling you. Right? So there's another video I want to play for you. I don't know if you guys know Dambelo. Dambelo is the northern comedian guy. He always comes with his political satire, you know, and it's funny sometimes. So this is when Fubara, what's his name, T-Pain suspended Sim. So he came up with this video. I'm going to read what he says in English, okay? Because he's saying it in Hausa, For those of you who understand Hausa, you can also help us to translate in the comment section. But it's subtitled here, so I'm going to stop at each point and read it to you guys, okay? Hold on. Okay, an elected president cannot suspend a democratically elected governor in Rivers State. It's like your landlord divorcing your wife for you. Okay, so Tulumbu has T-Pain has suspended Rivers State Governor Fubara, who is a rival T-Pain close friend, Wike. We need to pay attention to this because it might have future ramifications. There is nothing in the law of Nigeria in practicing state of emergency that empowers the president to suspend a democratically elected governor, deputy governor, and state house of assembly. This means three things. One, T-Pain doesn't comprehend Nigerian constitution, which in itself is troubling. When a president doesn't know the content of the constitution that gave him power, it is scary what he will do. Two, he knows he can't do that, but his authoritarianism is starting to strongly manifest in public. Nigerian lawmakers and judiciary are in his pocket, so nothing will happen. Three, this might be a strategy handed down to him from his Western godfathers to disrupt oil production. Rivers State is an oil-producing state, and Dangote prices are affecting profits of Western refineries.
Ganin yadda tasirin farashin Dangote yake shafar matatunsu da irin ribar da suke samu. Kun ga wannan mataki da ya dauka zai nuna wa.
This decision will signal to the world that there's a problem in a crucial oil-producing area.
Duniya cewa akwai matsala a ɗaya daga cikin cibiyoyin man fetur, kuma hakan zai ba shi damar ƙara.
This will allow him to increase fuel prices and increase his profit margins in his Malta blending plants and Caribbean refineries.
Rashin mai yadda kasuwancinsa na Malta da Caribbean za su ci gaba da samun kuɗaɗen shiga. Duk inda ka ji an ce doka ta ɓaci, to rayukan jama'a ne yake cikin wani tashin hankali ko kuma.
State of emergency means lives are at risk or there's a natural disaster or an event that threatens national security.
Wani ibtila'i mai barna gaske. Amma na buga waya ga mutanen da ke zama a Rivers. Makarantu har yanzu abu da suke yara suna zuwa. Mutane suna zuwa ma'aikatu.
Sorry, I think I skipped something.
Za su ci gaba da samun kuɗaɗen shiga. Duk inda ka ji an ce doka ta ɓaci, to rayukan jama'a ne yake cikin wani tashin hankali ko kuma akwai wani ibtila'i mai barna gaske. Amma na buga waya ga mutanen da ke zama a Rivers.
But I called some friends in Rivers, and prior to the declaration, students still go to school.
Makarantu har yanzu abu da suke yara suna zuwa. Mutane suna zuwa ma'aikatu.
People were going to work and markets were
Babu wani
open.
tashin hankali. Illa wani bututun.
Let's see.
Ma'aikatu. Kasuwanni har yanzu abu da suke. Babu wani tashin hankali.
There isn't any major disruption to public order, except a pipeline that was vandalized recently, which I predicted a few days back. That T-Pain's Western godfathers can arrange that attack. Because the profit margins are shrinking in wake of Dangote's increased oil production and affordable prices. Dangote is exporting petroleum products to countries who find them affordable and of high quality. So we expect them to introduce a security threat to Nigerians' oil infrastructure, just like what they did with Boko Haram and unknown gunmen. And for those states who are facing real security threats like Sokoto, Zamfara, and Katsina, what did you do about it? This suspension is politically motivated. This is a glimpse of how far this man is willing to go for re-election in 2027. If you like, keep quiet. The NAS has less than 48 hours to dismiss this suspension. However, they are all in the president's pocket, so they won't say a word. They rather pay themselves millions of naira in salaries than hide in their luxury homes. So here's my question for you. Now that we are having a taste of how lawless and power drunk T-Pain can be, what do you think he's planning for 2027? What do you guys think? What do you not think? Queen, you say, I've been saying it for a while now that the Pentecostal churches came to Nigeria. The country is never the same. Yep. I was yesterday when I did para. I don't know whether you did here, Queen. I don't know why this thing is flipping around. I don't know why you were saying the people were coming on my comment section to cry. They're coming to cry that, oh, Nigeria is not the only Christianity is not the only religion in Nigeria. One thing. I shouldn't talk about Christianity. After all, what about the Muslim religion too has issues? Why don't I talk about the Muslim religion? Yeah, people came on my comment section and started crying. Okay, and I just told them, I said, it is Christianity I want to talk about. There's nothing you people can do about it though. You cry me a river. Cry as much as you want. It is Christianity I want to talk about, and that's what I'm talking about. You can't tell me what I need to talk about. And hey, I just saw this video. I was like, no, I'm going to save it and play it for you guys, because what that young girl talked about, the way it is structured, if you really think about it for a moment, please, guys, like, we have 34 people viewing, only 7 likes. Come on now, guys. Please. Click on that like button. Press that like button for me. You know, if you think about it, the EFCC person is a redeemed pastor. I think the Attorney General, if I'm not correct, they are redeemed. Most of them are redeemed pastors. They all go to Redeemed Church. Most of these people in government, apart from the Muslims, so maybe those ones too, they go Redeemed Church before they convert. I don't know, but most of them, if you think about it, these people will come out and say, oh, everybody that they are not speaking for anybody, they are not on anybody's side, but you have a lot of your people out there. When Jonathan was there, these people were part of those who came out to protest against Jonathan and said Jonathan's policies. There was nothing they did not say. There's so many vile things they said about Jonathan. They went on and on about Jonathan this, Jonathan that. The man, they literally tied that man's hand behind and bundled him out of Aso Rock. For the same things, those things they were complaining about and crying about is exactly what they're putting Nigerians through right now. That's what is happening. Now, this time around, your GOs are not saying anything. They are jollophing. They have their people, their sons and their daughters. Shebi, one of Adeboye's son, was given a contract to do something in the north somewhere. He never did it. Millions of naira. He never did it. You never see any of the followers rush into comment section and say, oh, it's true, yeah, or go and tackle him and say, where is the money? Cough it out. You will never see that. But no, mention their GO, their pastors, they come pouring in vroom. They come and Voltron, defender of their Christianity. They come to come and attack you. Are ready for them. I not send anybody, Papa. I don't tell them yesterday. I say I go leave you with mental health issues because I not send anybody, Papa. What we are fighting is bigger than your feelings and your emotions about one religion or the other. If you want to talk about any other religion, go and do it in your corner. Don't come here and cry. So I don't know if you guys saw my community page. I posted something showing that so Nigeria, let me see this. So you guys know, I don't know if you guys know, in case you don't know, the JFK files was recently opened, right? And a list came out. In that list, it says, is your city a secret spy hub for the CIA? Africa is infected with over 5 CIA bases, including JHB, PTA, Lagos, and Nairobi. And Lagos is number 2 after Johannesburg on that list. I said it when they said they were building a, whether is it Sanwo-Olu or is it Tinubu that gave them land, that massive land on the Eco Atlantic, whatever, to build that massive American embassy. I wasn't comfortable with that. I'm like, why are they giving them choice land to build embassy on? I don't understand. I knew, in my mind told me right away, it's going to be a spy. It's going to be a hub for spying. They've had it all along, but it didn't make any, they said if you go to that building, it's massive. So you can't tell me anything. They will have a lot of things going on in that place. They are observing and seeing what's going on in Nigeria. They're just taking intelligent information and sending it back. Gathering intelligence on Nigerians. Meanwhile, Nigerians, they are busy. Waiting not concerned the night that they do. They are busy going to church night and day. Morning, night, evening. 24 hours, 365 days. Meanwhile, life is just passing them by. People are moving on and thinking of how to improve their lives, but Nigerians are busy in church from morning to night. The ones when they go mosque, they sleep for months. The ones when you go church, the same thing. Quintia says, we are the people. Who are the people giving the people false hope? Is it not? Thank you very much. They will say, if they slap you, turn the other cheek. Or more. The other Western countries are whooping people's asses in Africa. If not turn the other cheek, night Traore they do. I'm not sure say that man for don't achieve what he don't achieve in the span of how many years since he entered. Do you know that Traore, Saudi Arabia, send a message, tell and say they won't give her money to build 200 mosques for Burkina Faso. You know what Traore say, my president? He say, give us that money for hospitals. Why not give us that money to build hospitals, create jobs, schools, right, for my people? He rejects money to build more mosques. All the religious people go rush come here. Hey, what about this one? The man rejects money from Saudi Arabia because he say not go use and build mosques. Now, waiting development, now he go take and do. And by the way, he was invited to the White House. He rejected the invitation. Now then they rush him now. Can you say the same of your president? Your president? Yeah, Quinty, really. Michael, welcome. Oh, how you doing now? Welcome, my brother. How Oviaha? Exactly, without necessarily announcing that. Thank you. You know, they've been trying to do that, Michael. You know, when we're all shouting, was it last year now? It probably is without them knowing, because you know how many people they enter there, Nigerians, and you know if you enter there, go they observe. You understand? So I don't know. Yeah, Quintia, really. That's what is happening. The man say, give me the money. I used to build schools, build hospitals, create jobs for my people, because that one is more important than this mosque that you are telling us to build. Hell, water pour for my eye. I say, hell, Onayi president Inya. Onaiba president. Is that not a president? Tell me why you won't be proud to be associated with a man like that. And by the way, he's young. Oh. He's not an ancient of days. He's in his 30s. You see the focused mind when that man gets. No distraction. The guy is focused. He goes everywhere packing, because anywhere Kasalafi bust, he ready. Make I play this rant. Somebody was ranting about the fact that with everything that happened to Wike, all the PDP people will not hear their voice. But when Peter Obi go come out, all of them, at that time you go see them, go be like say they give them sugar high. They go, they rush, they come, they talk. Any small thing when Peter Obi do, they go come out, come talk. So people have been attacking them. So let me play the video for you people.
Don't use hunger. I beg, where those idiotic PDP hallelujah boys dey? Because when he reach Peter Obi, una dig the stand. You people will screen him, do x-ray, perform all sorts. Una go turn lawyer, turn judge, turn advocate, turn activist. Now, Wike and Tinubu are dealing with your state and your party. You guys, you don't know it, you no fit talk. They say PDP, someone they meeting, very useless party. Very useless, if not before your uselessness. But Nigeria for falling into APC trap. All those stupid boys, all those lost souls on Twitter that keep looking for gigs. You know, no see gig now. Tinubu don't use hunger, wipe una voice come out. Sure, na sabi criticize PO. Oh yeah, make una come criticize Wike and Tinubu na. Whether they no go use code wipe una poverty-stricken neck. You have no idea.
So, yeah. A lot is happening, my people. A lot is happening. Nigeria is, a lot is going on in Nigeria. I can't even, I dey look everything. I just tire. Gravitas, welcome. Long time. You don't tell. How you did now? Now your president. Hey, Egbami. Abeg, take a number. Gravitas, take a number. And my president, I'm very proud. I was so now a flag I go dey display now, because I not get to time for Nigeria. I just dey help una out. That's all, because we are fellow Africans. Yeah, Queen. I'm very proud of him. He told them, he said he doesn't want. They should give him, instead, they should give him the money. So that he can build schools, hospitals for his people. God. Not be human being be that. Is that not a human being? Anyway, let's go ahead. I have a few videos lined up for you guys so that you guys will listen. So I want you guys to listen to Dr. What's this woman's name now? Is it Chimbori? She was the former AU, is it AU Secretary General, I think. She was the one who was talking about France influence and how France has been taking money from Africa. And now she's the one that really brought it to light before everything just started going wild. And then they told her, I think they now fired her, you know, because of that, because she was really fighting France. Like France needs to take its hands off Africa. Let me play.
Even when you show me one country that USAID was in and education improved. Show me what country where USAID was in and healthcare improved. The social services they're bringing, it's peanuts. The American taxpayer needs to know the billions of dollars that are being given to USAID, a fraction is making it to the people. Let's look at what HIV/AIDS was used to do. We know of a program that was run out of South Africa where they actually were injecting people with the virus. The reason some of the AIDS virus spread as rapidly as it did in Southern Africa, there were some very dirty games being played on African people. They were using Africans as guinea pigs for experimental activities. Even when you look at every aspect, they're using us as guinea pigs. Yes, there is some good, a percentage of some good, but not all of it is done with good intentions. You look at agriculture, they're destroying African agriculture by introducing those GMOs. You plant your seed in one season, your soil is finished. We used to have seeds that we can use from one season to the other. The introduction of GMOs through these agencies, USAID is one of them. We're destroying Africa in a massive way. A little good is coming out, but by and large, the end result, they mean no good. They can turn around and give us an inventory and say, as long as you have been in Africa and also other parts of the world, show us your success rate. You claim you're helping governments with education and healthcare. Show us your success rate. But I also turn around and say, African governments, why do you need this little aid to assist you in providing proper healthcare, proper education? The average African government can afford to provide those services for their people. Why does such a continent that did so much to help Europe recover continue to be so poor? Let's be realistic here. Let's not talk about peanuts. Africa does not need the aid. What we need is for those who are exploiting Africa to stop. Africa has everything it needs. If Africa could have contributed as much as it did to the recovery of Europe post-World War II, why wasn't Africa equally developed? This is a wake-up call to the African leaders to take inventory of what is really happening in their countries. Do they really need the peanuts that are coming in as aid? What is really going out? If I may use the example of what happened in Niger, when the government decided they were going to take over the mining of their uranium. The French companies that were mining the uranium were paying the government 80 cents a kilo for the uranium, and then turning around and selling the uranium to the rest of the world at 200 euros a kilo. So that one move from the Nigerian government to say we are now going to take ownership of our own uranium, they went from realizing about $1 billion in uranium resources to over 300 billion a year. Do you realize what I'm talking about? No amount of NGO could bring that kind of money. And this is only one mineral. Now imagine the country taking inventory of all their minerals and benefiting from their natural resources like the rest of the countries in the Western world. That is what African leaders need to look at.
Do you see that in the horizon of African leaders right now? Do you see them? Who do you see as the standout winners of that kind of change? And who do you think is still chasing AID contracts?
Let me tell you, we need to look at what's happening in Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali. President Traore is standing up. He is saying the natural resources in Burkina Faso, they belong to the people of Burkina Faso. Niger is doing the same thing. Mali is doing the same thing. Every leader must look at what's happening in the Sahel nations to say, like anybody else, you must take care of your people. You have your natural resources. You have everything you need to take care of your people. Why do you continue to be beggars? Look at what is being brought in by not only USAID, but all the NGOs in your country. It's peanuts. It's a joke that the African leaders should continue to be beggars of peanuts when you are looking and allowing billions to get out of your country year in and year out, if not trillions, in natural resources that your people should be benefiting from. It is a wake-up call for African leaders to wake up and say, President Trump is saying, US first, America first. You too must say, your country first, because you have everything it takes. It is a joke. It is embarrassing to see I have not seen any African leader cry over USAID living. I can tell you for a fact, the average African leader privately is celebrating the exit of USAID because they know what is really going on.
That's my lady right there. That's my woman right there. Said, been speaking the truth since 19. Hey, Priceless, if you welcome, oh, welcome. Thank you very much, Mirabelle, darling. Thank you. Appreciate it. The sleep hijacked you last night. I understand. Absolutely understand. We should definitely say our country first. That's where I am. That's where I'm standing. Country first. And we have 4 years of Trump to achieve this. Because after Trump, we don't know who we're going to get. We don't know what America is going to do. Whoever is coming back with vengeance to get back all those things that Trump decided it wasn't priority for him. So that's the table I'm standing on. Nigeria has to get it right. We have, in our own case, we have 2 years. 2027 like this. I don't know. We have 2 years, but 4 years of Trump. However way people want to arrange it. Okay. Now, I'm going to play the video of Hilda Dokubo. She was speaking for the Rivers people. There was a lot of emotions with what's going on in Rivers State. By the way, Mirabel, you are from Rivers State now, Abi. How are your people back home, Mirabel? I hope everybody is well and everything is good. Okay. 1 second. I'm going to play the video. Hey, Dixon, welcome.
First of all, if anybody thinks that this is about Fubara and no Fubara, the person is a joker. If you recall, sometime before 2003, we had a few incidents of this kinds of issues. And at the time, because it pleased and favored everyone that was in government at the time, they decided to pay very little attention, and then they went as far as naming everybody, including small pickpockets. They named everybody militants. There was a long robe, and everybody, international community, everybody, and all the businesses moved out of Rivers State. It dropped the state to 0, and it was okay. Why? Because at the time, why was all of this done? Because at that time, the governor at the time had just been crowned the golden governor of Nigeria, and everything looked very pleasant from around here. That singular act of turning everybody into militants destroyed everything, and next thing we knew was that our governor wanted to be president. It repeated itself in Amichi's time. It repeated itself again during Yesom's time. So it's a long economic plan that has been going on. And Fubara came, and suddenly we all realized that the riverine communities were not so bad for development any longer, because people, places were getting disconnected by road. We realized that you can actually pay civil servants their money, and then that you can even give them a 13th month salary for 2 years running. I've been in Port Harcourt. I probably just travel, go on holidays and come back, but I've been here. For the first time, we had Christmas, 2 Christmas, no gunshots, nothing. The whole place was at peace. They set a trap for themselves on Saturday. Now, the first killing that happened was in Amadiama. They killed 14 boys in the name of some kind of election. I did a movie out of a small skit out of that, and everybody said, "Oh, you're crying wolf." Fine, no problem. I keep crying wolf. But right after that, they had some kind of thing they called the job meeting and drinking. On Saturday, they set a trap. They said they were meeting in Abalama. And my sister Boma and Co said, "You people don't desecrate our land. We are fine. Stay there." On harmless women, harmless as well, because they had nothing. They were throwing tear gas and water and everything. They came into Abalama. And of course, because they couldn't kill anybody, they left. If you listen to the minister's statement thereafter, he said, "What is all this Ijo thing? Are they the only ones with monopoly of knowing how to blow up pipelines?" He says that today, and pipeline goes off in Ogoni land. I'm a storyteller and a filmmaker. Mama, how? cry for night, mama became died for morning, but like the ass kill am. They should tell us who blew up that pipe, because we haven't had any of those incidents in the last 2 years. We haven't even heard of anybody say we are militant or we're not militant. So whatever is going on is all some kind of script. We don't know who wrote it, but it looks very familiar, and we're used to the scripts that goes this way.
Una here? Na Hilda be that too. Na Hilda be that. Okay, play this one.
Because of one man. Now you have crippled people, and all we see is wah. What for? Because of one man. I will say it over and over and over. What's going on in Rivers State is not similar in Mubara. What's going on in Rivers State is a comeback for the economic soul of Rivers State. Somebody wants to grab the economic soul of Rivers State. The soul of Rivers State for 24 years. They kept milking us. That was how our money was flying all over our heads. It is here today. It is there tomorrow. It is funding all kinds of foolishness. This is the first time that civil servants have been paid in the 13 months. Every Christmas for 2 years, civil servants get paid. Civil servants have been paid all their salaries. For the first time, there are roads connecting the riverine community. It has never happened. They told us, they lied to us, they told us our terrain was too bad. Now we know our terrain is not bad. Now we know. He told us that we can have election here, and it can be anywhere but no war, no bloodshed, no gun shooting. And it happens here. And it happens here. Today you have told everybody to go. He says yes. You say go and resubmit a budget. He writes, he says, come and choose with me the befitting place that you want, so that I can present this budget. You made it impossible for him. He wrote, I am coming to you. You locked him out. He wrote again to say, I will still come again. And you wrote to him as reply that for insubordination or whatever. And then the next thing you do is this.
Una hear about una self so. The whole when person they dig for another person, say I they dig this hole for so and so, you know say that hole now they go bury am last. Now be wicked matter, now be T-Pain, all of them. They know what that they do. You see that pipeline when they blow up and na script. You that talk am. It's all a script. It was scripted so that they can declare a state of emergency and then hand over the state to an administrator. It's up to Nigerians. I made that in Don't Talk Am. It is up to Nigerians. Nobody is coming to save anybody. That's the truth. When I see the video of the 3 young military people when Boko Haram just take out like that, I don't feel watch them. I just see the picture. I refuse to watch the video. There are things I do not allow in my subconscious, but you can use your imagination to complete the rest. Somebody did a video of as the military they come into Rivers State house, government house for night. Honestly. Yeah, Burkina Faso is using gold to finance industrialization and improve the living conditions of its citizens. Meanwhile, Nigerian people, your baboons that you call politicians, they are busy fighting them, destroying the lives of people, making life difficult for the people. They are just filling their pockets to overflow. And to improve the living conditions of its and embarrassing the failed African leaders in the process. Very soon, We are not going to have neighbors in Nigeria. Mali, Burkina Faso, Togo, I hear Abi Benin. They are going to join their brothers and sisters in Francophone. They are going to join the AES very soon. Very soon, Nigeria will be on its own, no neighbors, not like Ghana. If Ghana wake up tomorrow now, because the new president they have seem to have some sense in his head, at least they help this other Burkina Faso people and all of that. If they form tag team, it's over for Nigeria. All that giant one at the shouts, nobody go come down. Yeah, exactly, Madam. Look, anarchy looms. According to Kenneth Okonkwo, we are seeing it. It's up to Nigerians. There's no other way out. Your president has come, declared a state of emergency, removed the sitting government, even though, to be honest with you, I can't even really to talk for Fubara, because he now through the back door they bring him. And he to follow rig elections. So, ole Yoruba people dey talk am, ole gba, abi? Ole gba. If you are Yoruba and you understand what I'm saying, please help me to interpret. I'm telling you, Grace said welcome. Oh, I'm telling you, very diabolic scripts. Neither they write. Like Natasha, like Arilana, African men won't turn them to. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Because the woman come talk. Immediately they won't tag the woman, they won't tag the young girl Ashawo, hardworking girl. Oh, apart from the NYC she's doing, she has her own business. She's a digital assistant teaching other people how to make money. She has her own platform. This girl is a hustler. The kind of demonic entities that you people call politicians in Nigeria, they are not human beings. So they are cults. You are being ruled by mafias. Ignorant ones at that matter. Somehow, when you look at it, this whole thing that's happening is kind of like a blessing in disguise, because it's taking this anarchy for Nigerians to be opening their eyes now. It's taking this anarchy for people to stop doing, concern me. People are adding their mouths. It's taking this whole anarchy for people to now be forced to have conversations about what is our future as a nation. So everybody go their separate way. That's where me I'm in. Let everybody go their own. If you say okay, you want to have federalism, make their day there. Maybe they give them only 2% to manage. We put salary. Everybody's now having conversations now that people never really wanted to sit down and have before. Now you are not forced to have it. Apart from the Emilio cons that are diehardists, they are like, no. Carry go, we are with you. They will look for every way to spin whatever is happening. If you see the way they are spinning this whole thing that happened in Rivers State, claiming that Tinubu has the right, T-Pain has the right to do it, that the constitution gives him that right, those people are the dumbest set of people ever. APC supporters, the dumbest. I'm sorry. No apologies to anyone. The dumbest set of people. I avoid them. There's no need having conversations with them. Yeah, so Mirabel, now wow. Be Palmer, e no bole you, everybody, but what we go do? We still have people, even if they are not direct relatives, you have relatives there. When you see people's faces, you see the hunger. God. I don't know, now the voice when I get they use now. Where I feel do rich, I go do. I shall no go, shall buy myself. Yeah, Mirabello, go and check it out. Oh, they nominated an administrator in Rivers State. Your state now is now run by an administrator. Is that not? Meanwhile, according to what Hilda said, the state has been peaceful. People have been getting their 13-month salary for 2 years now. The road when they say they not fit connect to riverine area, the man was able to achieve it. They seem to be happy with him, even though he came through the back door. So the problem that is causing it is that whatever agreement they made behind, who knows, maybe to be sharing money, it not go pass. We cannot go end well. Seriously. His days are numbered. Oh, the came and take flog the one when they top. Now they go take flog am. In time go come. Now here we go do. I'm telling Quinty, the only way Nigeria can get better is when the Nigerians rise up, and it's looking likely every day. It's looking likely every. Do you know the number of people that are speaking up now? If anybody told me that I'll be seeing that so soon, I probably would doubt. Please, guys, like the video. I beg. Muna like. Muna no verse. Muna help me like the video. I'm telling you. You see the number of people that are talking. This 30-day challenge, if you see the number of people, there's a lady that came out and set a date of the 4th for all the women to come out and protest. I don't know if you guys saw that. I'm actually, paying attention to see if a flyer comes out or so. She's calling on only women to come out and protest. Do you guys know that there's a protest going on in Enugu State, and they were harassing those women to show you how barbaric these people are, laying hands on women, hurting them. I've never seen a society that does not respect its vulnerable, take care of its own. I don't know. It's worse than an animal kingdom. Animal kingdom, they take care of their own. They watch one short video of elephants with their children. One of the elephants is young. When they cross road, the small elephant no gree cross road. He stay there. When everybody they cross, he sit down for one corner. Him mama look, he count the children. He say they're not complete. He go back, see traffic. The mama no care. He enter traffic like that. He can't go carry him pikin cross road. If animal they remember to take care of you, which one can be the excuse of human being? When we talk say this Nigeria is being run by barbarians, by baboons, some people will get offended, but hey, they are the ones acting the script. If they say write a script of baboons now, we use the Senate and the politicians in Nigeria. No apologies. Michael, I know it's frustrating listening to the news coming from Nigeria, but we cannot afford to be tired. We can't. See me now. I didn't have a plan to come here today. You guys remember yesterday, I was like, I'm going to take a break. I still am going to take a break. But I look at the whole thing. When I saw Natasha's, I'm like, my girl is making me proud. She went on Sky News. I said, girl, go. We did your back. Carry, go. Let the whole world know. Spill. Start to talk. Okay? Start to sing like a canary. Let the whole world know how useless, how rotten, how decadent, how barbaric these politicians are. Sing it, girl. I did your back. When I saw that, I saw Hilda Dokubo, right? I saw some of these videos. I said, I have to come out. We can't stop talking, my people. I know it can be overwhelming. Even me, when I talk, I feel it sometimes, but I take the break when I need them. But we have to stay on top of it, because that's what is keeping the fire going. Twitter is on fire every day. Nigerian Twitter. It's always trending on #1 every time. People are dropping videos. Go and check out TikTok. Videos of 30-day rants. You go hear stories, your ear go on fall. People are getting their deliverances too, because by dropping their stories, those who are able to help are reaching out to those who they can help, and assisting them. It's a beautiful thing to see Nigerians come together and work. When they really decide they want to do, it's such a beautiful thing to see. So anyway, all our goals, especially those of us in diaspora, is to ensure that we become employers of labor. Exactly. Let's start empowering and enlightening our people back home so they can open their eyes to what group prosperity this truly is. Yeah, we will get there. My family have deliberately kept me away from Nigerian bad news. When I ask my father, he says, how is it beneficial to me? He hates to be my sister. With the internet now, there's no news you will not hear. Guys, please continue to like. Continue to like, I beg. I'm telling you, a leader. Saudi Arabia send am money, say, oya, come we get money for you. The guy say, I no want. Una wan build school for me. Una wan create jobs for my people. Give me the money, may I take set my people up. And we no need 200 mosque. Can you imagine the thought process? You dey send people, you say you dey send them money to build 200 more. I no understand though. Now, so the other day when they do this their Muslim festival, Saudi Arabia, they send America. Wetin give America? I don't forget wetin they give America. They send dates, bag of dates to Nigeria. Oh, Haluva Paul, welcome. I'm Nigerian, Haluva. I encompass. I'm from anywhere you think I am in Nigeria. This is scary. The governor is out of office. Yeah, they took him out of office. They stepped him down. So Fubara has stepped down from the office. He's been taken over now by, is it a Navy officer? Wanna correct me? Now, naval officer now. Yeah? See wetin Burkina Faso say, how Burkina Faso is using its gold to finance industrialization and improve the living conditions of its citizens and embarrassing failed African leaders in the process. Many of Burkina Faso's detractors come on my timeline, this is somebody now, to ask where Faso is getting the money from. Some say it's from Russia, trying to destabilize Africa and undermine democracy, but now they have their answer. While other leaders send their nation's resources to the West and leave their people to suffer, Faso is putting its gold to effect. Hell, God go bless that man. God go bless, and every day I dey pray for him. Hey, and then there are people who are calling out other content creators and telling them to speak on the issues of Nigeria. So there's pressure now on everybody to talk about what's going on in Nigeria, especially if you're a content creator, for those people that are TikTok, whatever. All right, let me play this video by Very Dark Man. So for those of you who don't like Very Dark Man, that's okay. He's rough around the edges, but he speaks the truth. You can at least admit that one. So I like this particular video of his. So I'll just let you guys listen to it.
All right, so before I say anything, I have a question. Who is the president of Nigeria? Is it Asimaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Or is it Wole Wike? Because it's looking as if anything Wike wants, that's what Tinubu does. It's looking as if Tinubu does not care. It's not even balanced in his analysis or in his judgment. If Wike wants it, Wike gets it. So, Wike and Fubara get problem. When Fubara decided to go and meet the president said, go back to the agreement you have with Wike. Who is Wike? When we say the governor of a state come to the president, they say go back. Does that mean Wike is in charge of the country? Then when Fubara decided to be stubborn, we just see news now say they've suspended Fubara for 6 months. They've brought in a sole administrator to be in charge of the state for 6 months. Not just that, they sent military to the government house and Fubara don't run. As of now, nobody knows where Fubara is anymore. Fubara is no longer anywhere to be found. So governor don't bagger. Inside democracy, inside democratic system of government, where you people claim that this man was elected by his people, although it's now obvious that he was never elected, you people put him there. That's why you people can refer him to an agreement. Now, before I go further, because I'll play that in the video, before I go further, you see, Fubara, it's good to make them pursue you. You should leave that place. You are not fit to hold power. Because person who fit to hold power will go no. They should give it to somebody else. You can't be that governor again. Just go. If you want to rebel, you need to have a plan. You want to rebel against Wike and you don't get plan? That time when you rebel, at least okay, you don't get strategy. If not me, hey, bro. What I was even expecting, I no see am. The mistake you made was letting Wike land that state. That was your mistake. Wike when land that state was the mistake. You see that week when Wike they come, if to say na me, now that week they renovate airports. You go see like 15 caterpillars where they don't break wrong way. 99 they'll break and in the morning they'll come say they want to arrange them. Because if it's Wike, that is something Wike can do. They go don't break wrong way, plain wrong way in the night. In the morning they'll say that they fix them, say na hurricane or say na earthquake. Then they don't feel land. For like 6-8 months first, nobody feel land for airports. We all know say they no gree follow road come. You don't stand your hand. First, they're gonna say, okay, yes, this one ready for them. You just do me. Now they don't come out to you. Now, let's go back to the state of emergency where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu declared.
By this declaration, the governor of Rivers State, Mr. Similai Fubara, his deputy, Mrs. Ngozi Odu, and all elected members of the House of Assembly state are hereby suspended for an initial period of 6 months. In the meantime, I hereby nominate Vice Admiral Eboket Ibas, retired, as administrator to take charge of the affairs of the state in the interest of the good people of Rivers State.
The sole proprietor that they put in charge of Rivers State, his name is Vice Admiral Onok Ete Iba, sole administrator of Rivers State. See his picture, him and Wike, when Wike was still very fat. See another picture with him and Wike. See another picture with him and Wike, when Wike was still very fat. So it means that him and Wike, they've known themselves for a long time. They've known themselves for a long time. That is to say, now Wike still even suggests this guy for Tinubu. That's why I'm asking, who is the president? That if anything, Wike asks, Wike gets. Do you understand? Wike even said something in this a video the other day when he go Rivers State. When he talks, say, I don't need to be in Rivers to be in charge. You know the confidence where Wike take talk that thing. So this guy now, where they put in charge of Rivers State, we can say, now Wike get him. Because they go way back. Now, let's go back to the state of emergency where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu declared. To interest you to know that while they were declaring that state of emergency, in the same breath, Wike has revoked the land of PDP, Wadata Plaza, PDP Secretariat, the popular PDP Secretariat. In Wuse Zone 5, close to Sky Memorial. That plaza have been there. PDP have been using it for as long as I can remember. Because 2009, 2010, I was selling Indomie in Sky Memorial, opposite Savannah Bank. I was selling Indomie there. I did hustle for there, so I know PDP Secretariat. This was how many years ago? I think 15 years ago. I did selling Indomie for the hustle Indomie there. So Wike now don't revoke the land, so they will demolish that Wadata Plaza. So it is safe to say Wike is in PDP to destroy PDP. So what they are approaching now is one party system. That they are playing with that one party system. They'll take charge, one party, only APC. Now it's looking as if that thing when I always talk, say it be like say Wike won't be president 2032. It be like saying now what won't happen. Because the way they are doing now only God know the deal where him and president get, where make president they do anything where he wants. But guess what? That 2032, Wike, you also need to be careful. Because your own betrayal feel bad. Except if you no contest. But if you get plans to contest 2032, you have to watch your back. Because I smell betrayal, bro. God will keep you alive. Good health. God will give you good health, and He will give every one of us good health. 2032, I can't wait for that day. Unless you don't contest. But if you contest, the betrayal go bad. And your own crashing, you go to explain tire. But according to my brother Burna Boy, no evidence. Now, some people say it is not legal for the president to remove Fubara. It is not president to remove Fubara. It is not illegal. It is not legal, yes, but what can you people do? All the youth do is to talk, blah, 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 blah. That's all. You people pay little or no interest in politics. And it is politics that controls the country. There's politics in every sector. But the government ain't the biggest. That's why I pick one station. I say, okay, which side I want the attack? Okay, all these people where they discount people, make I pick that department. All the people where they do this, do that, make I pick that department, make I leave government. Because I know say government won't be play. But if you don't talk, they'll say, APC has paid it, this one. But I don't go understand. Make we follow the giant, they shout for government, hey, this one and this. For these youths where they don't care about the country. Man, they jump, they follow, and they do, the president, for these youths who are no serious. When you say they'll turn back again, if they won't arrest you or something, they'll turn back to insult you. They'll come back to insult you. Now you are saying, it's not legal. It's not legal. Shut up, you want. Shut up. All right.
When I hear Amo. Hey. So, my people, make I read comments. Mona nervous. The governor, yeah. Thief carrier, yes. Abiodun, welcome. Yeah, thief carrier, thief collector. Exactly. We know this, but we refuse to fight. Well, my own dad is happy to post or send disastrous news from Nigeria, thinking he's warning us, whereas it simply makes them have an excuse not to better their life. Now, so them do Arikana. Yeah, it was Miss Arikana, Dr. Arikana that was talking for AU. Yes. Arikana Chimbori, I think that's her name. She was the one talking earlier. I was trying to remember her first name, Arikana. The men ganged up against her. Yes. Look, madam, look, you remember? Yes, they ganged up. They pushed her out of the AU. That woman was doing such a... She's the one that brought France out. Now she shine touchlight on that France issue. Now she exposed what France they do for African countries, for francophone countries. Now they didn't like it. They muzzled her out of there. And when they muzzled her, they stopped her from talking. So she couldn't really give interviews on what happened and all, because she came on a social media platform then, and they were asking her. She said she couldn't talk, that she's one of the agreements is that she's not going to talk about it again. So she couldn't really say much. Very Dark Man made a video about Yoruba attacking him, saying he's against Yoruba. Yeah, just because he criticized Tinubu. Yeah. I have that video actually. I saw it. I just shook my head. I said, wow. So you cannot criticize anything without somebody labeling you as a bigot. I don't know. Those people learn their brain. I don't know where it is. Oh. What do they call them? Emilocons. The Emilocons. I don't know where their brain is. Hey, Grace. Yeah, Wiki and his brother, Godswill Akpabio's days are many teke ofasin. Hey, Grace don't quote scripture. Their days are numbered. You're right. I believe you. Akpabio won't use style take recall Natasha. Secret was exposed. Now so social media went wild, reposting, posting, calling those on the ground. Go and meet them in Kogi. Tell them what they are getting them to sign is a fraud. They want to use it to recall their daughter. Everywhere scatter 2 seconds. The recall not work. Next thing, I see my girl for Sky News now. I say, carry go with day your back. Anywhere you go with day. Hey. My mother is the one that is the bearer of bad news. I've told her not to show or send me anything. Thank you very much, Grace. I beg you guys should help me like, share, subscribe. You can also support me too. I know they forbid support. The super chat is there. Thank you very much, Grace. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Like and God bless you as you do. Thank you. These so-called Nigerians in politics, literally, they don't like Nigerians. They don't. They are the problem to Nigeria, and until Nigerians stand up to them, unfortunately, now Nigerians literally have to stand up. Nobody, no, there's nobody. Did you guys hear what what's his name, Ben Bruce Murray, whatever his name is, came out to say, telling people that they should stop posting bad, saying bad things about the government on social media. They should stop it. They should. I'm like, is something wrong with that man? And I think I said it here that people should boycott Silverbird. And some people were like, no, it's employment. I said, even how much did they pay them? Not past 30K. Can they afford to live their lives? Most of the people who work in those places live in very far away places like Ikorodu, Shagamu. There's no transport. They don't make any allowances for them. So what's the point? The place needs to shut down. Let him lose business because he's having money and people are patronizing him. That's why he's having mouth to talk. Who not see money, you starve them out of their businesses. But hey, what do I know, right? She's going everywhere, if he everywhere. Nigeria, not today. That one not be today news, I surprised say you not take break. I no fit as I see my girl for Sky News. I say, come on now, I have to bring it here now so we can talk about it. And all this, when you get information like this, you have to put it out there because it also helps for people to know that it's still going on, so it's a way of pushing it out there more and more. Because I'm here for her to win. She's got to win. We all, because it's a win for her, it's a win for all of us. In case you guys don't realize it, it's a win for all of us. So I'm here to push it for her. So that's why I came out too. You dey make matter tire us. Instead of make you sit down for your balcony or deck, they sip your aloe vera juice, so we go use them as excuse to do here. Sorry, you gotta be serious. We have a country to save. It's just heartbreaking. I wonder if there's any hope of going back to that country. Are we going to retire in another man's land? This is why we have to continue to speak and fight for it. And we need to, because where it's getting to, from my own observation, people are beginning to get really agitated and there's a breaking point that's coming. I can see it. Okay? There's something that's going to happen. But we have to be ready with the resources. Since we're not going to be able to be on ground, we have to be ready with our resources, okay, to help the people on ground if need be. So it will happen. We just have to do what we need to do, because if we don't do it for ourselves, we're going to be in this vicious circle, and it's only going to get worse. It's not going to get better. It's only if we now decide, no, enough is enough. The people really decide and push. That's when this whole thing, okay, was okay. We want to start all over again. We have to come to the table and address and talk. How do we want to run this show? Executive, Tifnubu, Wike Judiciary, Akpabio legislation. Yep. I regret being conceived by Nigerian men. I wish I can extract. Oh, look, Madam, look, that's deep. Madam, look, that's deep, but I feel you. I feel you. I completely understand. But what we go do, it's not a choice. It's not a matter of choice. Now, as you see yourself, you see yourself. It's a heavy load, but we got to do it. We got to do it for the sake of those that are behind. You see, if to say Nigerians not born again, now we go say, okay, after this generation is over. But unfortunately, there are young people coming up. What country? How many countries people want wrong go? Everywhere you go, they're Nigerians. No. So we go do the part. This one we feel do, we go do. We shall do the best we can. That's it, as much as we can. We might have to retire in another man's land the way things are looking. I don't know. Religion of Madam, look, para. Christian religion of pieces. No let them hear you. They'll come call for yesterday now, so they come for me. They come, they harass me, say why I not talk about Muslim religion. I say now Christian I want to talk about. You got a problem with that? I want to talk about Christians because you guys are the problem in that country. They can continue to exploit. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Pius, good evening, sir. Welcome. Wike has always seemed like a terror. I was having the conversation with someone earlier on today, and I said the person was saying, that the person who brought Wike on is a Mama Patience. I now said this herein lies the problem. Nigeria has leaders that are not trained. They have no psychology training. They don't teach them social skills. They don't teach them how to psychology, right? And they don't know how to use. There are certain skills that you have as a leader. There are certain trainings that you get as a leader. When you see some people around you, it's not everybody around you that you will nominate, right? To hold a certain position. Somebody like Wike, from when I saw Wike's picture back then, I already saw that the man was a carpet beggar. He was desperate. It was written all over him. Somebody like that, you do not give any position to. The best you can do for someone like that is give them money to go and start business or give them contract. That's what you do. Wike is not meant to be in power. Those kind of people cannot handle power. We cannot see play out. We can, because whether you like it or not, Wike will forever be tied to the legacy of Madam Patience, Jonathan. Your leaders have no clue what they're doing. They're dumb. They don't have any vision, no training. I don't even think they do leadership training for them. I don't think so. They don't understand what sexual harassment. Can you imagine grown people? They don't know what sexual harassment is. And you are living in the modern day with computers. They don't know what it is. They just carry along. They don't want no self-improvement, nothing. They don't care about stuff like that. That's why Mama Patience can look at Wike and say, oh, he's always kneeling down for me. He's always carrying my bag. He's always there for me when I want to travel in the morning. He wakes up first year. I'm just, because this is what some people, the person I was talking to, this is what they were saying. Like, oh, he was very loyal, very low. What is loyalty? In Nigeria, what they call loyalty is different from what loyalty really is. What Nigerian people that have small position and power call loyalty is you literally kissing ass. You're carrying their handbag. You're waking up to do Uber driver for them. You are washing plates in the kitchen for them. You are taking their children to school. When they say show up 7 o'clock, you are there at 4. Eye service. That's what they call loyalty. That's not loyalty. And Wike, from the beginning, if you look at back at his pictures, the man had desperation written all over him. Of course, he was close to the corridor. He was trying to get in the good books so that something can come to him. What a lucky man. I don't know. It's a shame. And I said, this is a problem. This is part of the problem of politics, leadership in Nigeria. Your leaders don't know how to believe. They are monsters. They are not even there for you because they're hired by outsiders to come and run their corporations for them in your company. They don't see you as human beings. T-Pain is power drunk. Absolutely. We are seeing it play out. Nigerians are not, Mr. Ben, welcome, are not ready to salvage their country. Them still they catch cruise. They are waking up, Mr. Ben. They really are. There's something happening. Is this democratic? Can a president? A president cannot. Not even because the guy, T-Pain has broken the constitution. Matter of fact, with what he has done by suspending the governor, the deputy governor, and the House of Assembly, guess what? It's grounds for impeachment. That's what Ruben Abati was saying, and they came for Ruben Abati's neck. All the Emilokons have been insulting the hell out of Ruben Abati. Nigerians not the cash cruise. Exactly. Now because of increase in data tariffs. Now, some of them not even see light again. You now hear say, waiting that they call him Nedunwoko, he won't pass bill. Say so that anybody when they use social media go get office for Lagos so that it go easy for them to catch you if you write something. The bill don't pass second reading. Yeah, you guys are aware of that? Hey, plus the band. Now he make most of them come out, they shout in this 30 help. Thank you very much, Michael. Please smash the like button. Oh, double click on the screen, give it the thumbs up. Thank you. Eh? That's if you will see 2027 now. Exactly, right? Dixon, that's a jam question. No, I don't know why they are not talking. No, you see the latest from the NYC lady? Yeah, I was just about to play it, but I wanted to quickly read something, right? Burkina Faso's president Ibrahim Traore, I was saying it earlier, so I just wanted to read it because I have it in front of me, has declined an offer from Saudi Arabia to build 200 mosques in his country. Please, 200 mosques. Instead, Traore suggested that Saudi Arabia invest in schools, hospitals, or businesses that will create jobs for the Burkinabe people. Traore's reasoning is that Burkina Faso already has many empty mosques, and what the country really needs is development and progress. He emphasized that his country has suffered a lot and needs to move forward and regain its independence in all aspects. The decision reflects Traore's vision for Burkina Faso's development, which prioritizes education, healthcare, and economic growth. Under his leadership, the country is shifting its focus towards sustainable development and inclusive governance. How old is this boy? This boy in his 30s, late 30s, maybe middle, late. What are your ancestors doing? Your fourth generation ancestors. They are telling you are too young to be a senator. Hey! Let me play the video you're talking about. Hold on. Let me play the video now. Mr. Bibros, I'm going to play it now.
Hi everyone, good morning. I'm actually very much okay. I've been getting messages like this and also comments, so I don't want anyone to think that someone hijacked me or anything. Like, no, I'm okay, I'm doing great. Honestly, I went MIA because I had no idea what to do with the entire audience and all. But then why should I be the one to go MIA when there are stupid people on the internet? You see, for this particular video, I'm going to step out of character a little bit because I've been experiencing a lot of bullying, and it's not just online. Last night, I experienced bullying offline as well. It is very easy to see people that are stupid, people that are foolish, people that don't consume enough protein. Because if you consume protein, if protein was cheap, your brain cells will still be functioning. It's not difficult to see people that the economy is affecting directly, but because of sheer stupidity, they won't come out to say it. If you're hungry, if protein is your problem, you need to consume more so you will have sense. There's a reason why protein is very expensive in Nigeria. Why? Because a lot of us, our brain needs to actually die. Because, for that one to take place, some people brain cells need to die. I've seen a lot of things actually. There's a particular old man that looks like life has left his body. When the stomach is empty, the brain is empty as well. It's not difficult. For every 50 stupid Nigerians out there, you will just know that majority of them, 40 of them, is as a result of hunger. You've not eaten well, and that is why you are being used to cajole others that are actually eating properly. When you see most of them talking nonsense, or when you see them defending nonsense, just go directly and tell them to go and consume more protein, because your brain cells are damaging slowly. I came out to say something about the government, and instead of you to listen to what I say and start attacking the things that I say, you're attacking my personal life. How does my personal life affect your own living? Like, I don't get. But what the other people do, it actually affects you, and that's what you should be tackling. But yet it's my personal life. Waiting concern you with say I go on boat cruise. Tomorrow if I go on a boat cruise again, I will post it, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's a particular boy that has dedicated his entire page to bullying me. He has a gap tooth in the middle of his face. This idiot has been slut shaming me as well, constantly calling me a slut. I don't even know you from today. Like, I didn't know you. Which one is I'm a slut? Call 5 people that have slept with me. In fact, call one. Call one person that slept with me and paid me money, and I will give you and him the money back in return. Are you mad? How many people were I know for Lagos? How many people have I met in Lagos? How many men have I spoken to in Lagos? Call one person, bring one person out. You're shaming me, calling me names. Bring one person out that has slept with me and has given me money, and I will give you and him the money double. You guys are very stupid. Because someone is quiet doesn't mean the person is foolish. Do you get me? So don't you ever come at me anymore. Like, what is your problem, bro? You guys already know what we need to do, but nobody wants to say what we need to do. And I can't say it from my own end because you know what we need to do. When you guys are ready to do what we actually need to do, then we will do it together. But for now, let all of us keep looking and seeing how everything plays out in the end. You know, we will go back to listening to celebrity gossip, things that don't really concern us. We'll go back to it. When anybody will hear that, oh, this person have posted about this, oh, they did not pay their baby mama money, we'll go and listen to it. Because that's actually the problem that's our actual problem on a normal day. Until someone brave decide that they want to come out and say, guys, let's do this, let's do that to fix this. Until then, everybody will go back to our daily lives and listen to celebrity gossip, since nobody wants to actually take the initiative.
Wow. Brilliant. You see why I love this girl? Brilliant girl. Since it take handle her bully. Oh! This is what I'm talking about. When more Nigerians like this are coming out, I don't know, you guys saw the video of the woman that has declared protest for the fort for women, only women. Same the men enter house because I never show us anything. Enter house, the women don't they? I go bring her come here. Man, I'm impressed. This girl blow my mind. I'm telling you. Look at the response. He's saying a lack of protein. It's true. Meat don't dare for market. Even to buy beans now, hard. I'm telling you, she said it. She said it without saying it, Mr. Obibweze. She said it. Who know? If you know, you know. I mean, Twitter has been blowing up. I have to say, a lot of people are now, a lot of young people are now coming out, and I see something happening. There's a push coming. Eh? The level of male weak, I'm telling you, it's crazy. If you see this guy, older guy, the one I read the note earlier on, he's claiming, trying to indirectly rope the girl in to say that part of the 661 billion that they say Lagos men are using for escort girls, 661 billion. Did you guys see the Edo representative that was spraying money on one OS girl? If they spray money, they don't arrest them for EFCC for fraud or something like that. These people have nothing in their brains now to get power by all means necessary and come and be spraying on women. That's all they know. No vision, nothing, no plan, nothing. I beg you. It's a Nigerian problem. You are right, Michael. It's both ways. Because guess what? There are women who are coming out. There was a video I saw earlier. I think I saved it also. This video, there were women coming out in support of Akpabio. I'm telling you. Guess what? When they were talking about the recall, it was women they pushed to the front. I know that some of those women don't even know why they are there, right? Some of those women, they just give them 1,000 naira, 500 naira, and stuff like that. They just push them out. Hunger. Did we know that they tried to trick Natasha? Yeah, I spoke about it earlier, Mr. Obibweze. Yeah, they tried to trick her. Everybody carry, start to they retweet. Start to they call people when they ground for Kogi. May they go tell the people, say, not be waiting, they say, may they sign, not be they sign, not trick. So we scatter that one for them. Power of social media. Don't take this thing for granted, guys. This is why I believe that we can win this. We just have to we have to put our foot on. We have to put our foot on the pedal. It's going to happen anytime soon. Something is coming. Which kind of leadership training? Most Nigerians, educated or not, go into politics to loot. Yeah, you're right. Wike talks to people without respect. Now today, Mr. Pius, you know, see the way the man they talk. That man, look at the way he talk. No, speech go dey. I don't know as those journalists say they handle am. Leadership training get. I want to bridge Agbero leaders. Gravitas, so he said bridge. Where they won't find them. Now we can shout. But you're right, though. You're right. Now leader be that. Hey, diplomat, welcome. Oh, how you dey? Things are getting chaotic. Oh, yeah, it looks like the country is ending. Yep. That's why it's heading. Twitter is hot now. Maybe not because of the increase in tariff and the increase in what do they call it? MTN, all those things. So all the young people now, they are coming out. Everybody's talking about. If you go on TikTok now, Omo, it's mad. I'm like, whoa, this is what I love to see. Yeah, you people should be boiling this water. Let it be boiling. Eh? Have you consumed your protein today? Very funny. Oh my God. You get mouth though. Walai, she looks quiet, but she get mouth. It's actually like 45 to 48 out of 50. Even leaves, they expensive. Oh, Nigeria. Oh, hey, Mr. Ganwalele, welcome. Oh, greetings to you, sir. Ibrahim Traore is only 35, my people. 35. Meanwhile, you have ancestors ruling you. Oh! Ancestors, and they are telling you are not ripe to come to the Senate. They are telling you the Senate is for matured. Oh, well, it could be 5 to 10 times the son of ancestor Balablu. How old is this hype man? Did you guys see the video of the hype man? My God, I couldn't believe it. I said silence is golden, man. When they say silence is golden, they knew what they were talking about. Did you guys hear Sheyi Tinubu open his mouth? My mouth opened. I know if it closer. I said, like this guy they talk. Wow. As they see him from distance, he quiet. You they look and like say maybe the guy, go get something for it or more. The guy they talk like Agberu, tout. They come get one time because they sound like pastor, like one of these hungry pastors for Nigeria. The other people, she paused there after saying the government. Exactly. Very smart girl. She quickly corrected herself. Self-correction. Smart ass girl. Ah, man, I really appreciate her. I really, really do. She's one for the books. She should get us his number. I'm telling you. But she's not that messy. She's not that messy. The girl, the guy that was trying to make her out like an Olosho, I now responded. I now to retweeted and I tagged the lawyer in eBay. I was like, he should just sue the guy for the fun of it. Nothing major. It's not as if it's going to. You know how this girl responded? Oh my God, classy. I said, no, I love this girl. Are you kidding? That's what you say. Not be every dog when they bark. Not be that they throw stone at. I say, oh, don't leave me. Wisdom. No, the girl is smart. I really appreciate her. The lady is well trained, very, very well, very disciplined girl. She's definitely from a good home. Apparently something happened to her dad, passed away and all of that. Nigeria happened to her also. So where she's talking from is from a deep place. I'm telling you, she didn't step out of character. She composed herself and she passed the message that she needed to pass. She said, you guys know what we need to do. When you guys are ready, I'm here. Oh my God. No. She's definitely one. These are the kind of people that you push into politics to be senator, minister. I'm telling you, governorship candidate right here. There's hope, oh, Dixon. There's a lot happening. I don't know whether you're. There's a lot. She's very highly intelligent. Exactly, Palmer. Highly, that's the word. She's going far. She's definitely going to go far. Very, very much so. Well trained. That girl could give headache to anyone blocking the road. I'm telling you. Calabar girl is the opposite of her old sister, Beta. Not be everybody be the same now. We have brilliant people across Nigeria. Now these mumu people, now they block their debt. Now they block them from us seeing them. We have a lot of brilliant, hardworking people in Nigeria. Now all these Conco heads, empty barrels. Now then they block road for them. Hey, Natu, what's up, girl? Good to see you. Yaya Bello don't see chance to thief mandate. Lie. We block that mandate. We say that bada. We run, we retweet, we shout, we call people. The people of Kogi found out what they were trying to do and we drew. We catch them. Yaya Bello ain't gonna get shit. And my girl, of course, don't step am up to Sky News. I'm here for CNN. I'm here for Oprah. I'm here for ABC Morning News. All of go make everywhere. Sing like a canary, girl. Tell everybody. Maybe they want to be known worldwide. Let them know Akpabio. As they enter airport, they go stop am. Guy, are you the one that cannot control dingiling? Wait here for 32 hours. They're not even let her pass. Thank you so much, Grace. Mona like, Mona like. I bet Mona support hosts. Mango season has come. I can buy a few mangoes with that. Mona, I bet Mona use super chat. We can't wait disrespect first class chief. Waiting remain. I'm telling you, we cannot get respect for anybody. That's one thing. Wike has zero respect for anybody. You understand? Wike does not have any respect for anybody. That one is a known fact. The way he talks, the way he addresses people. You know the funny thing? This guy went to Italy with his kids. If you see the way he comported himself, you see that these politicians in Nigeria, they are demonic entities. They do not like their people. They would rather behave well in front of their slave masters when they get white skin than treat their people well. Wike comports himself. In only 7 days, problems everywhere. I'm telling you, Natasha, Copper, Rivers, Bala, Blue Weekend. Also, explosion in Abuja, Nyanya Bridge. Una know about that one, Nyanya Kebi Bridge. Explosion, brah, everywhere, shake, videos everywhere. Michael, welcome. Oh, Nigerian drama overload, my brother. What we go do? We continue to push. Unbelievable. This girl goes school. I'm telling you. Look, people in Nigeria. Oh, I'm telling you. Better people. Now these mumu, these demonic entities, now they stand for their front. Better people in Nigeria. Well educated. Have themselves together. This girl a hard worker. Apart from doing NYSC, she's a digital assistant. They teach people how to make money on the internet. She has her own thing going for her. Smart girl, brilliant girl. Very, very impressed, honestly. Thank you very much, Grace. I appreciate you. Akil Mesele. I can be anywhere. I can be from anywhere. Akil, did I say that right? Akil Mesele. Did I say that right? I can be anywhere. I'm an African child. Look, the women too. Look, it's not just the men. The women are just as vile. If you see some of the things that women do, is it not a woman that called this copper that was insulting her? Talking to her very rudely and brashly. I don't know if you saw that video. It was a woman. All the women that they've been coming to protest against Akpabio, some of them are educated. It's not all of them that are, hungry. Some of them are educated. They are the ones that even organize the protest. What do you want to say about the likes of Ireti? It's not just the men. The women too. They're just as bad. It's just a shame because when most of these women, like, they act like queen bees. When they get an opportunity, they don't want other, they are the ones who block chances for other women. Do you know that it is T-Pain's wife, Rat? There was a bill in the house to pass for them to have equal amount of women in the Senate. Rat was in the Senate. She was, matter of fact, she was heading the committee or so. They were the ones that killed the bill, preventing 50. You know what they said? That women should work hard to get there, just like they worked hard. You and I know T-Pain's wife did not work hard to get there. It was because of her husband. She climbed on the back of her husband to get there. Hey, you love Ghana, not Nigeria. No problem. You don't have to love Nigeria. We love Nigeria. You don't have to love it. It's okay. You don't have to announce it. Good for you. You loved Ghana. Fantastic. Hey, Atlantic, welcome. No panelist. You have to call in if you have anything to contribute. Them say Sheyi for just keep quiet. I'm telling you, if I keep quiet, if you see that video, me, I was cringing as I watch him. I say, now like this man they talk. He did say, my father is the better. I even to talk again. No, man, see whether I go find that video. I not feel really dramatized on the way they talk. I say, God, I beg, go. For my head, now so I get the talk. I say, oh my God, what is this? What is this? When I hear saying Tinubu don't award another 1.1 trillion Lagos Port project to a convicted money launderer, Gilbert Chagri, Chagori, they call him. Mona, wait, I want to play that video of this guy. I get a few videos when I want to play. Walai. Okay. Okay, play. Mona here president picking. Mona here.
Every single day, minister is going to tell me don't politicize this. It was never politics. But they keep coming for me. They keep coming for my family. They keep coming for your father. They keep coming for Ashwaju, Bola, Ahmed, Tinubu, the greatest president in the history of Nigeria. The only president that has carried young people along from when he was governor to when he became president. The only president that considered youth and student loans. The only president that has created a platform for young people to thrive. The only president that has created an economy that benefits everybody. The only president that is not trying to enrich his own pocket. And you're telling me, no. Let's address this. The AFL program was one where I wanted to come and break fast with my peers. It is something that the Weather Foundation has been doing for over 6 years in Lagos. Something that we have done every single day by breaking and having iftar with 2,000 people every single day. And last year, we sent over 20,000 buses to the northwest and another 10,000 to the northeast. And now they're saying he is only bringing good food to the north and is giving grants to the south. Let's address this. In the north, we have done educational school programs. In the north, we have given iPads out. Everything I say, we are the future. We know what it takes. We know what it's going to take because we come together as a group to work together. Should I go hard or should I go squeeze? Well, I said.
Hey, Salobua. They keep coming for my father. They keep coming for. So they pursue them. I don't understand. Now they pursue them. They keep coming for my father. They keep coming for me. They keep coming for my family. I say, hey, Waki, what did they happen? Yeah, Palma, she's absolutely one to look out for. Thank you very much. Oh, I appreciate you. Grace, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Thank you. You sure say we not go sponsor that NYS. I'm telling you, great idea. I should actually send her a message. Oh, Oh my God, I don't even think am. Do you understand? I don't think am at all. Eh? I go definitely. Jonathan, what the heck? You hope you are married. Who are you referring to? I'm sure that's not for me. I'm very, very sure about that. Eh? I'm sure about that. I hope say them go declare state of emergency for Abuja since explosion. We dey wait now. No understand? We dey wait. May they declare the state of emergency. We are waiting. Atlantic call no panelist. Okay, there's no stream yard. If you want stream yard, put super chat so I can get stream yard for the month. Okay, I've been paying out of pocket just because I want to have people come on, but until next month, sorry. So if you want stream yard, kindly make your contributions through super chat. Thank you very much. That Senator Natasha is making a lot of noise. The power moves are applaudable. I'm telling you, she's really shaking. She's rocking that boot like this. Just they shake on. I love it. I'm here for it too. I really, really like that. Hey, God special grace, welcome. Oh. Look, say Sheitumu needs DNA test. You want us to not be born now? Now the same attitude now. You know they hear a voice. Now Agbero like this thing 10 days. Agbero go born Agbero now. So eh? Lion not dey born monkey now. Well, sometimes so in the case of some people, like you Edoche papa, I don't know say you Peter Edoche fit get pikin like you. So sometimes lion dey born goat. True. For based on that, I concede. Madam, look, I concede. We need DNA test. Hey, Temilade, welcome. Oh, greetings, sis. Nigeria problem can be overwhelming, but we move. We no go gree. Exactly. I like that attitude. That's it. Oh. We don't have a choice. Me, when I know plan say I will come today, but here I am. Eh? Here I am. Oh. The woman acted as if she's not exactly Abiodun. I was so mad when I'm like, how can you talk to somebody else's child like that? And the way that girl comported herself, the girl had her on recording and say, are you threatening me? Oh my God. Smart girl, intelligent, man, on point. Eh? The likes of Ireti are enablers. Exactly. Eh? I bet show us again how Remi Tifnubu take climb T-Pain back or front. Hey, Michael, now you go look that one up. Look at our military guys, people who hardly pay their children's school fees. Exactly. Eh? God bless Nigeria. We love Nigeria. We will not give up. Temilade, yes, so we go try. Area boy to nation. Exactly. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. I appreciate it. Now, hurry, I take come out. So that compliment is a huge one. Eh? Thank you. Oh my God. I feel the love, Madam Luke. Thank you. I rush after work. I was like, let me just get it done. Let me just get it done. Thank you. Sheyi is a cockhead. The apple doesn't fall too far from a tree. Like father, like son, president. Indeed. Hey. And true. It's better to be quiet so that people can assume you're stupid instead of opening your mouth to actually confirm how stupid you truly are. Dictionary explanation of yeah. I'm telling you. Palma say ew. The guy sound like an agbero, like a pastor. A pastor they just called to come and preach people that's hungry. Eh? Hey, Natu.
Hi.
How now?
Fine, I don't come up from work. I never even reach out.
Hey, yeah. How you dey?
Came from Nigeria.
I'm telling you, my sister.
So I went to see her. I
Okay.
just got off the train now. I came for PSW.
Oh, really?
I wanted to come and teach you guys. Like, you will know that Nigeria, they don't get plans. They don't get. Oh my God, I'm looking for the right word to use so that I will not use the wrong word. So that I will not go out of character. Like NYSC girls say, I don't want to go out of character.
Exactly.
So they organized women events on Saturday.
For where?
So
Women event
for UN, right?
Okay. Did you go? Were you able to make it?
Yeah, I went to one of my friends came from Nigeria.
Okay.
So she wanted somebody to go with her.
Awesome.
So I said, okay, I'll follow her.
Yes.
So I went with her. I was there from 9 o'clock. These people went to organize events in Park Avenue. Oh my, Park Avenue, like, we go organize events for like the summer or Wuse kind of thing.
Oh, wow.
You understand? It's not cheap money or that venue. If they don't spend for that venue, na 50K. If they don't spend money for that venue, 50K.
Wow.
That's number one. Number two, these people, they had 10 sessions, 10 panels. They did 10 sessions of people from different fields. Bank CEOs, ministers, former ministers. These people invited people to come and just tell stories.
Wow.
Come and tell us how you were able to get to where you are, if you're going to encourage a young girl. I'm like, so you people came, and before they wanted to do this event in Cipriani. Cipriani is another high level, when they used to do high level meetings for UN. Like Cipriani, they used to rent Cipriani, they do almost 100K their event.
Are you kidding? Wow. Now here, as I say, they waste some money.
So Cipriani didn't have any. So that my friend that came today, she was a former DG. So I was not talking to her that I went there. I was able to network with some few people from my organization. So I was like talking about the business. She was like, don't waste your time. She was like, you see when they want to do events, they want to do events and then their rescue center for DV women and all this, what do they call it? Oh my goodness. What do they call this center that they use for DV women and
I don't know.
Trafficking.
Okay, yeah.
Like, they want to get I can't remember the name.
Yeah.
Please forgive me. My friend.
No, wahala. No, go on, that's fine.
My friend said that the place that they have is already dilapidated. People cannot even stay there. That the people that they put there, the people have to come and protest. That the place is so people cannot stay there. And you have almost how many millions to come and spend and rent place to do event for women to come and tell their stories. Chicken now. She was, my friend was now asking me, so what was the benefit? I think there's no benefit. The benefit is for people to come and hear each other's stories. She was like, what nonsense? She was like, what nonsense? I'm telling you, if they didn't spend the money, they spend $150,000 to $200,000 for that event.
Just to have people to come and talk nonsense that does not reflect what the people are going through.
Yes, I tell people that they pay their flight money to be there.
Hey, now here's the thing they spend on our money.
Yeah, so calculate that in naira, how much is it? That's like that's hell of money.
That's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
Now,
it's a lot of money. And then it's actually there's no money in Nigeria, there's no money.
Exactly.
Just wasting the money. Come and do that for people to talk about their stories. Like that event has no benefit. It's not adding anything to the community. It's not giving any value. There's no value. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. They just came and ate today and just make noise. They had banks. See, they had the MD of Best Bank, MD of Fidelity Bank, MD of FCMB. Come on. They have governor's wife. They have almost like 10 million.
Wow. Sid, welcome. I don't know who Sheyi's mother is. So I mean, who knows? Madam, look, who knows? It's possible. You know, say they rain. That thing see the rain. That baby farm thing see the rain. No, yeah. I I get super chat for my YouTube channel, or if you use my PayPal, make I post. Oh really? On the YouTube thing?
Yes.
That's weird. Let me check. That is weird. It's right there. It's right there to the comment now. Right next to the comment. I just see him now. And I enter so see. Oh, okay. You're right. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. I was echoing. I was trying to. So, okay. Let me just put in my. I'm gonna reduce the volume for now. Yeah. Mm. You did hear me, not too? Oh, I think I turned. Not you, they hear me? Oh, it's reconnecting. Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay. Yeah, it was reconnecting.
Yes.
Oh, I don't get. Okay, now only I don't know what happened. I have to check that out. But I think it says allow gift. So I went in and I checked. I don't know if you guys can see it. If you can't see it, then I just posted my.
Conclusion needs to be studied.
I'm telling
Our
you.
conclusion needs to be studied.
Oh, Madam Luke. Oh, okay. That's good. I'm glad to hear. What number? I think I put the number in there, didn't I? Hold on. Sorry, Onato. Let me just put the number in there. Okay. All right. What is this? Okay. I put the number in there, Atlantic. And if Abuja is declared state of emergency, General Moye will take control. I see Wike, Ireti, Bulaba running out of the city at night. Hinet remix. Cat family in here. Tiger Bong Bush Cat. Not too. That is so funny. A python, not past. Exactly. Say it out now.
The tiger go bomb bush cat.
The tiger go bomb bush cat. A python.
I was telling brother Fred yesterday. I said I don't finally see the people who go fix Nigeria. I said who will the people? I said Gen Z and Generation Alpha.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
That's a good one.
Eh?
you know, honestly speaking, on a serious note, this is one advice I used to give my mom. Especially when some younger people do stuff and she's trying to talk to them. Sometimes I used to correct her. I'm like, Mom, you can't talk to people like that. That's not your child.
Exactly. I don't understand the audacity of some Nigerians. Yeah.
People have different upbringing. I even have son-in-laws. I used to remind her. I'm like, that's not your son, that's your son-in-law. He's coming from a different background. I tell her, if you go talk to somebody anyhow, one day you will collect to and I'm not going to help you.
I'm telling you.
So we have a duty to train our parents. This era, what they did, it is different.
I'm telling you.
You don't go out and go shop for person to kill you. You see, in our house growing up, right, we were taught to speak out. So when you tell me to shut up, I don't understand what you're saying. I will react. I'm away from less than 10 years in our house. My mom is still alive. My dad is late. My sisters are still here. If you ask them, anybody in our house, if you don't agree with anything, you're allowed to call for a meeting.
Wow.
in our cities after morning. So after they finish morning devotion,
Connection. Sorry, guys, connection. That's we know they hear you again. Maybe your train.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
No, I'm even in the room. I'm going home.
Okay.
Yeah. So the time for the meeting in our house is after morning devotion or after night prayers. So if everybody stand up, I'm telling you, then you say, please, everybody sit down. I have something to say. Then daddy and mommy and everybody will sit down. So even if my parents do not say anything to you or respond to what you have to say, they will shall leave you to air your mind. You understand? Maybe you come up with your family, they get what you want to. If they want to address it that time, they will address it. If they also
sorry, you guys, it's network.
I don't know why we. Yeah, so if I talk and you say, oh, shut up, why are you talking to? I don't know what that means. Because where I grew up is not like that.
Right.
So if in your house, your children are not allowed to talk to you, and you know this parents will say, oh, I'm talking to you, you're answering. In our house, when they talk, you have to answer. Oh. You have to answer. So when they say, oh, am I your mate? I'm talking, you're answering. Where I come from, when they talk, you give them a response. You understand? So people are not, these are not your kids. When you go out, you have to be mindful. People are raised differently.
Exactly. So I was really, yeah, so you can imagine I was surprised when that woman was yelling. I was like, oh my God, what kind of audacity? Somebody will not be your pikin. Ha!
The African mentality that they have that automatically, if you're older than somebody,
you can talk to the person anyhow. It's rubbish. Yeah.
Right over the person.
Oh my God.
And you know, even in our house growing up, we used to have our parents apologize to us. I'm telling you, if something happened and you didn't like it, you say it. If our parents are wrong, they say, no, they'll say, like in the house, when we talk, they say, yeah, like, okay, I'm sorry. We used to hearing that. So that's why when I have to apologize to somebody, it's nothing to me, because even to my younger ones, or to my nephews and nieces, because I grew up with that. I didn't have perfect.
Wow. That woman was outrageous. So listening to her on the phone, I was like, somebody, you don't even know this girl. Yeah, you look at the way she was yelling at her and talking to her so disrespectfully.
Yes.
Come on, take it down. Who is your
She's lucky. She lucky said the person where I can enter in prayer she will talk to. Don't be where I can enter their brain. Nothing.
I'm telling you. And you know, the thing be said, maybe the woman not get protein. No protein. She not see money by protein. According to the girl, he said that
I'm not your mate.
Ha.
Person where I can enter and pray, nothing they just collect. They'll just give you Allah.
I'm telling you.
No. That was like wrong on so many levels.
Yeah.
And you can see that the girl is well articulated. Even in her other videos, she knows what she's talking about.
Oh, she's a highly intelligent girl. Very well put together. She's very self-aware, and she's very intentional when she's speaking. I loved it. I was like, oh my God. And you know, the thing is that we have a lot of people like that in Nigeria. Is this monsters that are in the way?
When you said that, are you threatening me? There's something that we say. I was Anke Guru. When fire, down fire, the dad. You understand?
Now.
We don't reach the place. When you say, are you threatening me? I said, that's all right. Finally.
I'm telling you.
Bushmeat don't catch hunter. Delete that. Delete what? Are you buying my data?
Yeah, no, God's special grace here. There's nothing wrong with teaching your children respect. You know, there's a difference between teaching kids how to be respectful and there's a thin line between teaching them how to be respectful and being confident and speaking their mind and being firm.
Right.
If you don't do it properly, when people are talking, all these overzealous African aunties, they will come and be shouting and yelling at them. They should not accept that. They should not accept that, because that will create some insecurity in them. You don't want them to be shouted down where they lose their confidence.
And the fact that in our house they let us like talk and hear our views, we still don't talk in a disrespectful way. You know how you will say, if you want them to hear what you are saying and act on it, you know how to put it together now.
Exactly.
So just because they say, okay, say your mind, then you start talking, that I didn't like what you said yesterday. No. You have to see diplomacy now from small we learn now.
Exactly.
If you want something, there's a way you put it. You don't have to be disrespectful.
No. That woman was very disrespectful. That girl, she's very well mannered. See the way she comported herself. She didn't disrespect the woman. She just asked, ma. She even put respect. Some people go drop the ma immediately. He said, are you threatening me?
What's your name again?
Nah. Because sometimes some of those people who do youth service too, right? Some of them are up there in age. They just decide, say they won't come do the youth service. You can't talk to them like that. You know, that's the lack of respect. Because now as you are a young girl, you want to intimidate her. I'm very happy she spoke out, and I'm happy a lot of people came and supported her. Look at the number of people that showed up that day. The woman did not get liver.
See, I am not a Shawore, I'm not a Shawore fan.
But I respect him. Yes.
I got my car for us.
Ha.
Anytime I hear they do anything, I go stop listening to her, because that thing was epic.
Yes.
Because that show, you wanted to show the woman, you want her to come, okay, we're here.
Exactly.
Because that thing that she's talking about on behalf of us.
Yes.
But if you want to see her, that means you want to see it all of us.
Exactly.
But we are here, man. And you want to see us.
When we hear what you want to talk now, yeah. The woman Jackpa, she not come office that day. She run.
They should be doing like that. They'll be trending like that, like nonsense.
Yes, now.
Trending like that. Trending for stupid reasons.
I mean, it's crazy. I want to play this video of this woman. I have like 2 videos that I want to play.
Okay,
yeah.
All right, go ahead.
All right, yeah.
Social media.
She's speaking Yoruba. So.
Torí ẹlẹ́nujọ́ mẹ́ta ìtì bá ń táwọn èèyàn sọ̀rọ̀ pa àwọn èèyàn control díẹ̀ all those things. Mo rò pé ṣé nǹkan tó kàn wá kọ́ lórílẹ̀‐èdè yìí. Ebi ń pa ṣégè sí àwọn èèyàn lára. Èmi ò wá mọ̀ bí àmọ́ kan sọ àwọn èèyàn bóyá kò dọ́dọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì bọ̀ lọ́dọ̀ tèmi ebi ti fẹ́ lu ilé ayé tèmi pa o. Ẹja kíká ni bí aláfiṣe ẹja kíká ti pọ̀ mọ́ nìkan. Là ń rówó sè adúpẹ́ fún ẹlòmíì tún máa sọ lẹ́yìn comment section wọ́n lè sọ pé òdúpẹ́ tiẹ̀ mo dúpẹ́ tèmi mo dúpẹ́ pé mo ṣì ń rí jẹ àmọ́ iṣẹ́ tá à ń ṣe ó pọ̀ ju owó tá à ń rí lọ ó pọ̀ ju nǹkan tá à ń jẹ lọ wàhálà wa pọ̀ iṣẹ́ wàhálà tá à ń ṣe ó pọ̀ ju nǹkan tá à ń rí jẹ iṣẹ́ ẹnu wà yìí lọ. Mo fẹ́ ra tọ́kí ń bì lábí 8,500 naira. Ìgbà tí máa dé ọjà àná tí mo sọ àná Sunday ni mo máa dé ọjà lẹ́ni Monday ni mo wà. Tí máa dé Monday ní ọjà wọ́n pe tọ́kí ní 9,000 plus. Tọ́kí ò ṣe é rà kò ṣe é rà. Èdè bẹ̀rù olóhùn èwo tàwa tó jẹ́ pé ẹlòmíì obìnrin ni wá tàbá tí ì ṣe àníjẹ. Èwo tàwa tó jẹ́ pé àwọn obìnrin gan là ń gbọ́ bùkátà jù lórí àwọn ọmọ. Kí ló dé? A lè jẹ nǹkan tó ń wà lásìkò tó bá ń wà tábà ti ní 10,000 lọ́wọ́ a máa ronú ká tó lè calculate nǹkan tó wò yẹn lè tó lè ká jẹ fún wa. Nítorí torí Ọlọ́run ẹ má fi kọ́kọ́ ṣọmọ lọ́mọ o nǹkan kò kí ń ṣọmọ lọ́mọ ikú ń pa àrùn ń pa ó ti di kọ́kọ́ lọ́rùn àti fi kọ́ obìnrin tó sọ̀rọ̀ lórí voice tó sí wọ́n ti fi kó ẹ lọ́rùn nǹkan kò ń ṣe ìrà ń rìn.
There's another one that I want to, for those of you that don't understand Yoruba, so basically, please, anyone who can speak Yoruba can help me explain it, but basically what she's complaining about is the hardship, that the only thing that she can afford to buy is dry fish and pomo, cow skin, that's all. That she's grateful though that she can buy those, but there are people in the comment section that will probably say their own as well, but that is very difficult. Even you make so much money, you're working so hard, yet you don't have enough to eat to be able to feed yourself. That's really basically the summary of it, right? And then there's this lady that called for a protest on the 4th. I want to play that VDM's video where he was talking about what's it called? Oh, I need to play this guy's video as well. It's okay. Nato, I'll call you right back. Let me, because the video is not playing because of the phone. I'll call you right back. If you can hear me.
Congo was surrounded.
Okay.
Do you understand? Now,
hold on 1 second.
Hey, you know what? All right, so dear Yorubas, I feel the need to say this to you. If they criticize President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they did not criticize the whole Yoruba nation. They criticize somebody that is responsible for the whole country. And if they feel the need that he's not doing well, you would talk. I don't know why people are mistaking this thing, that if they talk against the policies and the regime of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it means that they insult Yorubas. A lot of tribalism don't finish on our head, it don't block on our brains. And it's a problem. Our fathers, they do the same thing. Our mothers, the previous generation, they did the same thing. We, with our internet generation, we still won't follow in that same mumu path. Come on. Now, with these girls, say Lagos State, they smell. Somebody say Lagos State, they smell. When I tell the girls, when she go back to where she come from, I say, yes, did she lie? When I say, one person go make video, post video, say, see, Edo State is smell. Now, if you say Edo State is smelling, that is not a shot at me. That is a shot at the governor of Edo State. It is a shame to me, not to him, not me. That girl said Lagos State, they smell. I just said the girl don't apologize. If I was the one, I won't apologize. I see it, I say it. If the girl say Lagos State, they smell, then it is a shame to Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Do you understand? Now he's supposed to say, okay, you know what? This girl is saying Lagos State is smelling. Which part of Lagos is smelling? Let's work on that part so that it will be sent in, so that nobody will have any reason to talk. Only in Nigeria, they criticize politicians. The people where they suffer, they defend the same politicians who they criticize. And you say Nigeria no better. And you want these politicians to work hard or to work well. They use the poor to fight the poor that are being oppressed. I see some things on Twitter, although I don't take Twitter serious because 80% of the people that use Twitter are just nonsense at the end of the day. They can't make a statement outside. If you see them in person, they don't follow you talk. All those ones are behind their keypad. Real life, they cannot make an impact. But because, again, now there they drive all the narrative, propaganda, and agenda on Twitter. People have phones. Instead of the one they communicate to make the country better. Now anybody here, you go see your brother when they do something bad. Because of saying a Yoruba man, you go say, You go see your brother when they do something bad. Because saying an Igbo man, you go say, You go see your brother when they do something bad. Because of saying a Hausa man, you go say, Tribalism won't finish us. It finished our forefathers. It finished our fathers. It finished our forefathers, finished our great-grandfathers, finished our grandfathers, finished our fathers. Now we don't come for us again. You see something wrong, you can't say it because of tribe, because of religion. I pity you now. Now go do the same mistake. Our generation will pass. The next generation will come back and suffer it. 10th generation, where other people they use better their lives and make their countries better. Now they hear the fights on ourselves over tribe and religion. Over tribe and religion, especially tribe. Yoruba, Ronu, Igbo, indigenous people of Biafra, Ariwa, all of them, bang on Twitter. Now why Buhari call and lazy youth? Now one of the biggest truths where they don't talk, because a lot of them don't even really get sense. Say Lagos, they smell you the verse. Are you not supposed to be saying that? The government, because of you, they say Lagos, they smell. Which local government is smelling? Let's go to the local government. Who is the local government chairman of that place? Why is that place smelling? Visit. You go to post video, say, don't say the smell. That is Mondo Babulo's business. Mondo Babulo should go and fix it. It's not very that man's concern. I can only talk. If I go to Edo State today and I see, I will say it. It smells. I will say it smells. It means she gonna learn. I even learn the play.
Oh my goodness. But there's no lie in what he said. I don't understand why they were getting on him. If the place is smelling, is it true doesn't know that Lagos smells? I don't understand. Even the air when you land, the air, the whiff you get is not a pleasant one now. And like he said, if somebody complains about your city as the governor, you say, okay, let's find something to do about it. That is feedback. That is feedback so that you can improve. Everything they want to weaponize, it's difficult to have conversations. People want to weaponize, they just want to run with an agenda. They cannot think beyond an agenda. When they see you say something, oh, it's because you are from here, that's why you are saying it. Oh, it's because you are not from here. It's tiring. You can't even you can't make any headway like that. How long are we going to keep doing that? How long? I beg you, we take am easy. This life na jeje na small. If we no talk, who go talk? Now we go still suffer am. Na the same Nigerians go still suffer am. So I beg you. Do you know that there's a protest happening in Turkey? Massive crowd, though. They are demanding for Erdogan to step down. Nigeria, we still the. Meanwhile, you know how many farmers they on our life for Akure today? 8 farmers. There was protest there today. Oh, Nigeria, it's okay. A tragic accident occurred on the Nyanya Expressway in Abuja as a Dangote CNG power truck carrying cement lost its brakes and collided with multiple vehicles. Now, wow. 16 small cars were burnt and 6 people confirmed unalived. Whew. Man. Sky News. So Natasha says, I found the courage to speak up. I think I already played. Did I play this?
6 months.
Wait.
I believe I made an allegation of sexual harassment against the President of Nigerian Senate, Senator Godswill Akpabio, on the 5th day of March 2025. And the very next day, I was suspended for 6 months. I believe my suspension was illegal, it's unjust, and it's just a way of silencing me.
The Nigerian Senate has stated that your suspension is not related to the allegations that you've made of sexual harassment or assault, but due to gross misconduct and unruly behaviour on your part, firmly refuting what they call the deliberate misinformation and false narrative being circulated regarding your 6-month suspension.
Anna, yes, they did mention that I was suspended on accounts of gross misconduct. But can they please provide exactly what the gross misconduct is that amounts for 6 months suspension the day after I submitted a petition? I was suspended because of that petition, not because of any gross misconduct. Let's talk about the gross misconduct that have happened in the Nigerian chambers. I was only told to move, and I refused to move my seat because I deserve to be notified. I deserve to be given a chance to explain why I should retain my seat. But you see, I have seen in that chambers where men fight, where senators throw items at each other, curse each other, shout at each other, but they were not suspended. Why? Because they are men? There's this culture of silence, harassment, and fear, intimidation that is intertwined with our culture, whereby a woman is supposed to sit pretty, to be seen only and not heard. I experienced sexual harassment over the past 1 year in the hands of the Senate President. And this sexual harassment, because I refused to yield to his demands, turned into malice, whereby my rights and privileges as a senator were being deprived. I found the courage to speak up. Yes, the breaking point was that moving me from that seat. Silently, I have had to endure a whole lot.
Are you able to tell us the allegations that you are making against him then?
things got difficult for me. I was always complaining, I have this motion to pass. He's not letting me. And my husband will actually walk to him because they're friends. My wife has a very important bill. Her constituency need this. Why don't you give her a chance to speak? And he'll tell me, okay, next time, next time. So he deliberately kept on denying me this. And each time I walk to him alone, he'll tell me, you know what? Right here, I'm the chief presiding officer of the National Assembly. So you have to please me, make me happy to get these privileges. And that happened several times. And because I refused, it developed into malice.
He obviously denies the allegations. You've been speaking out very publicly about this, which presumably alludes to the one-sided part of this debate. Was it wrong for you to broadcast this on television, do you think, to make the allegations that way?
Which other way was I going to make it that would have made my bird? Good morning, Terrence. Good morning.
Oh, my girl is moving. Yee, they're gonna learn. They go learn the hard way. Oh, this girl is, I want to see her on CNN. I want to see her talk to Oprah, everybody, you know, whatever, however the length that she can take it, let her take it there. So I don't know if you guys remember, I did talk about this a couple of days back about the Nigerian soldier. I think I played the video as well, that was exposing what the wounded troops, their plight, where they are not taken care of. Most of them have to care for themselves and all of that. So Showore got involved, and the guy has been released from his detention. However, he's been dismissed from the army. He saw it coming anyway. He did say it. He said he knows, he doesn't care the consequences. He knows what the consequences are, but he's going to still speak. So they dismissed him from the army, and they just recently released him from detention. So kudos to Showore for always standing and always being available where anybody's voice is truncated. We have to give the man his flowers. The only thing is, I wish that every one of them will come together and fight so that we can get this country back. That's all I care about. Because this work is not one person cannot do it. Michael says, Natasha, they pinch their blockers for where they pay pass. The Nigerian politicians are only afraid of Oyibo. Isn't that not a shame? Looking down on them because they are believed now for them to look down on us citizens. Exactly. You know, say they know they like the exposure because if they expose them, if they bring them out publicly, right? They know they like the exposure. So now everything don't they happen. Everybody don't they talk. This woman don't they talk now. They are now uncomfortable because they don't. Guess what? You know, they can also postpone. They can also take their visas away from them. That means they won't give them visas anymore. You go, they pain them. Like now, Akpabio name is all over the place. So any airport when you go now, once they see here Akpabio, their computer go just they do red. Akpabio, red is here. They say, oh, you're the one who cannot control his dingling. Oh yeah, Nigerian, right? National Assembly, right? They go remind them. I go there very happy to get dismissed from a Nigerian military. I'm telling you. I'm like, man, I'm so happy for that guy. At least he come out with his body complete. For useless, I'm telling you. It was sad when the guy was narrating what the wounded soldiers are going through. Very sad. And you now make our country better. I want it better. People, when they sweat, they buy and unnecessarily. No care, no benefit for them. Madam looks and are smelling. Oh my God. So, by the way, all the pictures that what's his name, Wike has been taking with that naval officer, whatever, is all plastered all over the place. Then oh, I want to ask one question for people when they follow article people. Why be saying that so the guy now from distance they talk? All this while, when Wike they do the nonsense when they do, why they not call Wike to? Why they not deal with Wike then? Wike don't become another thing for that party. Don't destroy. That means Wike came to that PDP to destroy it, and they literally watched Wike destroy the party. Nobody could do anything, not even Wike, and not even Atiku. God forbid. They gave so much powers, just put so much powers into the hands of one man to do as he like. God forbid. I'm sorry. I don't know. I really don't understand. There's a video that I was trying to play for you guys before I call it a night. I hope I saved it. I was going to play that video earlier, but I got distracted. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Hopefully it's here. Okay, so this video about so actually there are two videos. All right, one is talking about the unaliving of Christians in Nigeria at an alarming rate. This one now, you both they fight for the Christians for Nigeria. I not see Adeboye for here. I not see Oyedepo. I not see any of our GOs or your pastors. Now one Oyibo man now see when they fight for the rights of Christians all over. Hold on.
On Thursday, February 13, 2025, at approximately 4 a.m., the village of Maiba in the Democratic Republic of Congo was surrounded by gunmen from the ADF, an Islamic terror group with ties to ISIS. In two separate attacks that day, the terrorists came hunting for Christians in the village, abducting 70 people, men, women, children, and the elderly, and forcibly marching their terrified captives to another nearby village called Kasanga. They tied their hands behind their backs and led them to a church in the village, brought them into the sanctuary, and beheaded them. How can this be? Beyond the sheer horror of this brutality, the desecration of the church, the monstrous cruelty, what is truly shocking is that no one in the world seems to care. Where is the outcry? Where are the headlines? Where's the media, the governments, the religious leaders? Where are the Christian leaders crying out for their flock? The terrorists didn't just murder their Christian victims. They took them to a church to behead them there, to send a very clear symbolic message that this was an act of religious war, jihad. This is not an isolated incident. There is a continent-wide religious war being waged against Christians in Africa. Each year, thousands of Christians are murdered, raped, kidnapped, and beheaded for their faith, burned inside their churches across the continent. The extent of the threat is massive. Security researchers have described the continent as an emerging global epicenter of terrorism. The European Union Institute for Security Studies has estimated that more than half of all conflict violence targeting civilians in Africa arises from Salafi jihadist terror groups. A report by the American Enterprise Institute finds Salafi jihadi groups linked to Al-Qaeda and Islamic State are spreading and strengthening in Africa, and that these groups will grow more lethal over time as they develop military and non-military capabilities and gain access to resources and opportunities that will drive an increased transnational terror threat as they mature. According to the development organization, Aid to the Church in Need, across Africa, from sub-Saharan Africa to East Africa, there are at least a couple dozen terrorist organizations that have as their ambition to install caliphates in their territories. According to the Hudson Institute, the common denominator to the attacks against Christians in Africa is radical Islamist ideology, which infects individual Muslims, local mosques and villages, and coalesces into terrorist organizations. And menacingly, small organizations eventually find their way into global Islamist networks. The scale of the threat can already be measured. The Global Terrorism Index gives a composite measure of terror activity in the country, weighted over 5 years and made up of incidents, fatalities, injuries, and property damage. It ranks countries ranging from Mali to Nigeria, Niger, Chad, the DRC, Kenya, and Mozambique as greater terrorism threats than the traditional staples of Yemen, Iraq, Iran, Egypt, and Pakistan. According to the Global Terrorism Index, in recent years, the majority of all terrorism deaths globally occurs in sub-Saharan Africa. What this means is that African Christians are experiencing the brutality of an October 7 all the time, and no one seems to care. I have not heard any global or African Christian leaders taking up this cause. Where is the South African Council of Churches, the World Council of Churches? Where are you? Don't you care? The South African government doesn't seem to care. The African Union doesn't care. The United Nations doesn't care. Just last week, I received an international delegation of senior religious leaders driving the agenda of faith communities for this year's G20 meeting in South Africa. I told the delegation that this issue of the jihadi war waged by Islamic terror groups across Africa must be top of the G20 agenda, especially since it is being hosted in Africa. They were uncomfortable with this, preferring to highlight what they called issues of social cohesion or religiously inspired violence. I said to them that unless we can call this threat by its name, a continent-wide jihad, Christians will continue to be persecuted and butchered. This denial and moral obfuscation must end. I'm a rabbi. Why am I the only one who's raising the plight of Christians in Africa? But I cannot watch the carnage and stand by and do nothing. I cannot do this alone. That is why I'm turning to you, to everyone who is listening to this. Now, go speak to your pastors, priests, and church leaders. This must be the subject of sermons this coming Sunday in every church across South Africa, across Africa, and across the world. Call, write, implore your leaders to act, to talk about this issue in church, to take it up with politicians. If you need more information, contact me and I will link you with experts and research in this field. If you're in the United States or the rest of the world, contact your senator, your congressman. If you're in South Africa, speak to members of parliament, write to the president. We must all act. We must raise our voices. We cannot sit by passively and allow this carnage to continue. The jihadi war against Christians in Africa must end. By mobilizing support from church leaders and politicians across the world, we can stop it. In the book of Genesis, when God confronted Cain about the murder of Abel, Cain responded, "Am I my brother's keeper?" And God said to him, "What have you done? The blood of your brother cries out to me from the ground." Right now, the blood of our brothers and sisters in Africa cries out from the ground. We cannot answer as Cain did. We cannot stand idly by. As the book of Leviticus commands, do not stand idly by the blood of your neighbor. We must act now to stop this brutality.
Una hear am? I don't see una GOs, I don't see una pastors. With the mayhem today, as we speak, 3 people, they just line them up, unalive them right in front of camera. Every day night they happen. When I did talk about her yesterday, some people rush, enter comments, can't do Votron, defender of God, defender of Jesus. They came to do it on my comment section yesterday. I don't see the same outrage of what is going on in the north to the Christians in the north or in the south. I don't see southern Christians mobilizing and saying, no, this is what's happening to our brothers and sisters in the north. We must find a solution. No. But every Sunday, southern Christians go wake up. They go church, they go sit down, their body go mind go dey all right. They listen to message when they don't hear over and over and over again. Some of them never grow past that message. There's no love in their heart. Their heart is ice cold. They don't even think about their people, their brothers and sisters that they are slaughtering in the north. Nobody mentions it. You hear the man say African, all the religious groups, they came to UN, abi where he said they come. He said it must be top of the agenda. This man not be Christian, no. Una hear him? He say he be Jew. Where are your Christian GOs and pastors? Now to they sleep with small children, sleep with people, wives, prosperity gospel. They feed una, they food una, don't belly food, chop for back, chop for front, gluttony on the message. All the message you have been listening to, nothing to show for it, no love. None, no love, zero. But yet, na so na they go church. They know the Sunday na the first day church. Na go sweep church clean, but na heart delicious. He black past this one. Na to come defend the God one I not even know. Na they fast for na pass. So Wednesday na the fair reach there. But your brothers and sisters are being slaughtered every day in the north, I don't see outrage. I don't see you rushing into people's comment section and say, please speak, please help us to speak. I don't see you mobilizing yourselves on a Sunday, redeem. March out en mass. You have the population. March out en mass. Winners Chapel, Thunder of Fire and Miracle. I be waiting they call that one. The other one, Tabernacle. Everybody march for the sake of your brothers and sisters. I know they see you now. But when I hear one person in the corner calling out the actions and the complacency of your GOs and your pastors, you people will become active. Suddenly, you have energy. You want to come and defend. Voltron, defender of God and your Jesus Christ. You want to come and defend. But yet, you will not speak for your brothers and sisters that are being slaughtered every day. Their lives are literally in danger every single day. Apart from these Oyibo people, now northern Christians, they talk. The likes of Isa Buba, the likes of Dr. Aruna Goro, that one don't tire to the talk. That one not even pastor. They another African country, they do work. None, not a word from southern Christians. Not one. Hypocrites. No love. Now to go they show off for church. They form holier than thou. Meanwhile, their hearts are dark. Love, they don't even know what love is. As things hard for Nigeria now, you go expect, say, all those people in those big churches, they will come together and say, you know what? Let's come together and feed our streets. Whether you're a Christian, whether you're not a Christian, let's be going house to house. Let's buy bag of beans. Let's come together in groups. Let's be sharing. Let's help our people. Let's support. Let's form. No! But let you hear, they are talking about your Geo. Yeah, coming to defend. Don't touch my anointed. Anointed is sitting on your destinies, sitting on your lives. You are there. The poverty you used to start the church is the one you used to end it. Now, Yoruba people, the same Yoruba people, one that they say, now they talk for now. Who can on a matter go make some CPC concern? Oyibo and northern priest. Let's not kid ourselves. Don't come here with your emotions. So I still carry the matter from yesterday from my mind, in case you are wondering. Don't come here with your emotions. So I go mess up your mental health. You people are the biggest hypocrites. You are quick to jump up when they are mentioning your GOs and your pastors. But you cannot call your pastors and your GOs out and say, no, enough is enough. We need to go and fight for our brothers and sisters in the north. We need to call on people we need to call on. No, your GOs and pastors are collecting money from imams, collecting money from Saudi Arabia, from different Muslim organizations to fund the churches that you are going. You are busy there. They are buying aircraft. They're 6 months. Mosquito bites them. They go fly out. You, by mistake, make bad breeze blow enter your eye. That's the end. That's the end. Are you people not ashamed? Are you not ashamed of yourself as a Christian? Are you not ashamed? Are you not ashamed? You spend all this time in church, nothing to show for it. I don't see any of you coming out and say, no, enough is enough. Too much is happening. Catholic priests are being slaughtered. Nobody says anything. Pastors are being slaughtered. Children, women, men, children are being slaughtered. Nobody says anything. And then you want to come here and come and be attacking people that are calling out the excesses of the people that you worship. Now they worship them. They are human beings. They have blood flowing in their veins. Now they worship them. Do you know that most of your pastors and GOs, they visit brothels? Be there. You people sit down. They are using you people to pile up wealth for themselves, for their children's children. No, turn your eye forever. Don't see what is going on with your brothers and sisters, because it not concern me now. It does not, it's not near me, it's not close to me after all. But guess what now? It's in your doorstep, it's in your backyard. Akure now, eight, this now the recent one. 8 farmers. You know what 8 farmers is? All the knowledge of farming, all the tricks they use in farming, everything, they don't take away them. You don't go, library don't burn down. 8 different libraries. I don't see any Christian they talk. I don't see any Christian talking and say, no, enough is, I don't see it. I don't see it. But Redeemed Church has branches everywhere. I do not see the pastor saying, no, enough is enough. Redeem has all your INEC officials, all your EFCC officials, they are all redeemed, most of them. They even hire each other now in government positions. Do you know that? Are you one of those that they hired? No. On Sunday, you come and pay tithe. The small money, the 50 naira, the 30K you are making, you come and pay tithe of 3,000. If 100,000 people come to church, 3,000 from 100,000, that's 300,000 to one person. You people should continue to deceive yourselves and come to my comment section and come and cry and be crying to defend Votron, defender of your GOs and your pastors. You people are not ashamed of yourselves. Now read Bible pass. On that day, what you go talk say you do? Now to sit down for church, I heard the word. Which word you heard? Which word? You are not putting it into action. Where did you show the love? How many people did you feed? People are hungry now. They go now. They go if they go restaurants. If you not feed them, some of them they slump from there. They go bye bye. How many of them you they feed? How many of them? Your pastors are busy entertaining OS people. They're having orgies on the tight money and everything that people are paying. You people should continue. Now here we go there. You people should continue. If you cannot call your pastor to order, you cannot call out your GOs. Are you a robot? You see people, you see your GOs and your so-called pastors going astray. You are watching them. You pretend like you don't know. In fact, some of you defend the atrocities. And you will still go and sit under those same types of pastors that have created and have committed those atrocities. And you expect your prayers to be heard. Okay. So, yeah, it was really nice to hear her voice. So proud of her. Honestly, I'm super proud of her. Senator Natasha and talk to Ray. Ray is making us proud, man. I love it. Nigeria has been country of particular concern. 90% of the Christians unalived in the world. I'm telling you, that's madness. That's madness. And everywhere is quiet. No pastor is preaching it in the church. No pastor is calling El Isa Buba. Only him. Only him. Christians ought to be mad in Nigeria and march out en masse. Beg. Southern Christians need to drop their useless Bibles, get off their weak uselessness and go pick. Make it on Yario. We're supposed to fight the terrorism all over Southern Nigeria. Why we like to deploy? I'm telling you, no, they believe say God is shielding them. God is covering them. They are covered. Some of them, they look onto the picture of their pastors and their GOs for protection. They believe say when they put them for their wall, it go protect them. Oh my God. You don't understand, Meke. Sadly, they keep their eyes in their Bibles instead of protecting their land. I'm telling you, you go wait for Nigeria Pastor Taya. Mommy Gio, thank you, Ify. Mommy Gio. They carry Mommy Gio bag. If Kasala burst today, Mommy Gio go hop on a private jet. He and the husband, they go base. What go happen to you? Now many churches, they don't go and alive people, desecrate the church. How many Christians I see stand up? My say, all the members of Winners Chapel, all the members of Redeem, they stand up, they marched out. No, they not concern me. It not concern me. I'm protected. Okay. It's not in the backyard of people. Exactly. Palmer, thank you. See, as Oyibo, they speak passionately. He tell them, say, make it priority. When you see the madness, your own people are being slaughtered. Now, another person tell you, say, make it top priority. May I say, Mimi, no, may I say, me, I've never seen this level of dance. Nonsense. And now they first go church. In the morning, they go wake up, they pray. You close, you go, your mind not they bother. You say, this thing when they happen for this. You sit close and you pray. God will judge. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know. That's why, for me, like I was saying yesterday, you see, it's not about you coming to tell me you're a Christian. I'm not interested. It's by your action. It's by your the way you live your life. It shows, it reflects. You don't have to tell me jack. It's in your actions. Most of these Christians, now they get the most wicked heart pass. Now they get the most unforgiving spirit pass. I beg, Jada or Jare. Quinty, my sister, I'm proud about my father and mother as they never made me religious. I've always had the mindset to be a free thinker, and religion never made any sense to me, especially due to hypocrisy. You know, my dad, the same thing with me, Michael. I grew up in a home, there was no religion. I'm telling you. I grew up in a home, there was no talk of religion. Free thinker. Everybody came into Christianity however way they came. My dad, when my dad saw that we're going to church, you know what he said to us? Don't drop your common sense. Don't leave it at home. Take it with you. He said, the church people are going to, the most wicked, the most vile, the most manipulative people are in the church. Be careful. When they say witches and wizards, they are in the church. That thing I carry and the thing goes sit down for my subconscious. So you can't fool me. When I used to go with my friends, when you have friends, you said they go. My friend was a Catholic. I go to the Catholic church with her. It was fun. Go to catechism classes and all of that. But my sense correct. You can't tell me what I don't. There have been times when I used to go to church way back then, long time ago. You get ready, pastor, they talk. I go carry my bag. I go waka comot mid-service. I don't send you. Before I totally cut it off, because I realized that these people are just business. They are just business owners. They are just running shop to build wealth for their children's children. We are seeing it. I'm grateful that my parents they were not religious people. They were free thinkers. You know what my parents believed in? If you have clean hands, you have a clean heart, right? No matter what anybody is planning towards you, they will not succeed. If you have the heart to love and do for others, you're not wishing bad on others. You're not thinking bad towards others. Nothing bad will happen. I beg. We will forget. Princess, I'm telling you, real slaves, the truth is we don't tire. It was part of the reason my old Facebook account was hacked and deleted. My sister, every time you post, they report your post. Now so, they go report, they go tire. Not be so when this girl by Maureen Badejo, I remember then when she used to call out all these pastors, even wrote a book about one of them, Nakalicious, I bet even call her. That woman, Sha. That woman made me laugh. You know how many times they pulled down her videos? They shut down her channel. I've never seen people who hate the truth more than Christians. I have never seen. They will pull down these girls' account, shut it down. No. I'm sorry. If anybody wants to deceive themselves, please go right along. Go. They have afflicted their followers with sleep. I'm telling you, sheepish. Look at the mess that's going on in a normal, sane country with people that have their faculties intact. Everyone's supposed to bust by now. People go outside, they vibrate with fire, volcano. No, everybody is inside. Turn the other cheek. Let your Fulani may come and shave it off. No, my Joe. Docility. Now Christianity contributes. Plus Muslim religion too. That one they decide. But now Christianity are they focus on. They will not defend their God or Jesus. But once you talk about their geos, that's the one that baffles me the most. You see them coming. What about other? Hello. Your geos, they are flossing in their living room. They get steez. They wear the best clothes, the best. They live in the best houses. They drive the best cars. They drive the biggest cars. They fly in private jets. Do you have a private jet? They have their own hangars. Hello, their children go to school overseas. They pay cash for their children's fees. Your tithes are not free. You are here coming to defend nonsense. Those people don't give a damn about you. Look at what happened during COVID-19. How many of them did they help? On top of that, they were afraid because people were not coming to church. They were dreading it. Guess what they were doing? They were now sending messages to their members to make sure they pay their tithe. That thing burst my brain. I say, are you kidding? People were losing their jobs. They were sending messages to them to not forget to pay. I beg. No, I'm sorry. Christianity in Nigeria needs to be revamped. Lie. Christianity in Nigeria, they need to shut down all the churches, turn out to manufacturing companies, first of all. Only 3 churches not supposed to do the word. Internet day now, you want to listen to the Bible on your internet and view from your house. If you want gathering of people, invite your neighbors. You people listen together. We will not defend their God or Jesus, but once you talk about their GOs, bishop, they are ready to take knife to unalive you. But if you dress like Malam, fear go catch them. I'm telling you. If we go Kaduna now, if people they run, we know they run again. You see, the Christians in the north, I doff my heart for them. Oh my God. Talk about Christianity. Please bring me a northern Christian. They are on a different level altogether. I've never seen anything. They are the real definition of that Christianity. Now, Christian north. Christian northerners, oh my God, the fire that is in those people. All these other ones, they are butter this thing, jollof rice, wear fine clothes, go and sit in front of and be doing this thing. That's all they know. My helper, let my helper locate me. I beg. I just say T-Pain get special seat for front row at redemption. You go get in wife na pastor. In wife na pastor. So they go give her a special seat. Nobody they sit down for there. That's another thing that irritates the hell out of me. They will reserve special seats for people in front. For what? For what? They will come late. They will now walk out from back. Come from. For what? If that is not even vanity upon vanity in and of itself, you are recognized which human being when if he slump go anytime, but person when if he day to day tomorrow gone, now we the reserve seat for person when they go bathroom go they do number 2 and number 1. Are you people okay? I beg. pastors of the flesh, guy, exactly. When you are the tithes, pastors sleeping with people's wives, sleeping with children, luring them, doing all manner of things. They will go to church in the morning, in the night, they go and collect medicine in the back. They will put medicine inside their cassock. Use that cassock to cover everything. They'll be saying, pray to the God of. Meanwhile, you don't know the God when they tell you to pray to. You self go, they do mumu. You the God of. You don't know which God. You're not there. Peggy. You can give it to the widow and to the fatherless on your own. They know they give it to widow. Nothing. How many widows they in Nigeria when they don't help? How many fatherless people? See orphans littered all over the place. They're even selling them at the border for Libya. They are selling children 50K, 100K. Those are fatherless. Those are widows. Widows going into slavery to go and become house girl, house boy, because things are hard. Use your money to help the people you can see. There's a woman on Twitter. So what she does every Sunday, like when this whole hardship thing started, I think is it every Sunday or I can't remember what day of the week, she go cook, load her trunk with food. You get one particular place, different places where she'll go share food to everybody without fail. That she says she uses her offering for that. You're giving it to somebody using it to accumulate wealth for his children, buy cars, change clothes. You not feel walk, you not get hand. Now they wicked pass, Quinty. Very wicked, their heart do delicious. Black pass this my clothes when I wear. I don't meet them, I know them, I've seen them. Hey, Lily of life, welcome. Oh, greetings, my sister. Madam Luke said to go church without pants. Hey, J.O., you gonna need to watch the replay. Oh. Natasha don't show. She goes Sky News now. My girl showed up on Sky News, man. Exposed, singing like a canary. I love it. I'm here for it. They did not succeed though. We were tweeting, my finger. Tweety, calling people. Okay, people, don't sign it. It's a lie. It's fraud. It's fraud. They did not succeed. We exposed them. Power of social media. They did not succeed though. Exactly. They kept them under the sun. They had them signing something under the guise that it was something different. But they got exposed. So the recall not succeed. I remember when I was growing up and they tried to recruit me into their church and my mother drove them away from me. Lucky you, man. Some people do not have that. There people out there's a few ladies I saw on TikTok, like they're talking about their experiences. What did they say? What did they call? What was the title of that? Their show that they do. I think is is it Unraveling or Healing from Church, something like that. Healing from church. So they're like they stop going to church and they start to expose the lies that they grew up with. Some of them grew up in Christian homes where father and mother were staunch Christians. In some cases, father and mother was pastor. There were a lot of things that they were prevented from doing and stunted. It stunted their process. You hear a lot of stories, traumatic stories. You begin to wonder. And these people say they are going to Christian churches and they are more things they happen. No, my people, don't force your people to, don't force anybody. If you have children, please do not force them. Let them be free thinkers. The Creator has a way of guiding. Your own is to guide. Do not force your children on anything. I take God beg you. In this life where they are looking for people to indoctrinate, it's very important to have a free thinking mind. I beg you. It's a dangerous thing. If you hear those people's experience, they grew up in the church all their life. One of them shared an experience where she met somebody, but the person was not in the same church as hers, so she couldn't be with them. The guy wanted to marry her, whatever, you know. The pastor said no because the guy was not in the same church. Mona, check this story. I was like, wow. But not be the same Christian Abi. They said no. So that's how that one left. She never met that one. That one left. I think she got married in her 50s for the first time as a virgin. Anyway, I'm gonna leave that there. A lot of traumatic stories. Anyways, I remember when I was. Hey, Grace, thank you so much. Oh. True, churches nowadays is just business center, corporate office, including the ones. Yes, you are right, including the ones in the USA. No exception. Church not be church again. No exception. Temilade, no exception. None. All of them are the same. In fact, they learn this tithing, money, prosperity from American church, by the way. Now, there they learn now. None of those pastors have addressed seriously. Exactly. None of them. None of them. You don't see service where they're talking about the hardship, the unaliving of their brothers and sisters. That's the part that bothers me the most. You don't talk about the unaliving of your brothers and your sisters in the religion that you are worshiping. Me, I say me no diary me I never hear. Ha. Eh? No advice, no help, no real empathy, no, churches like now, you should have like warehouse full of food that you're giving to your people, right? You will say, oh, for those who don't have jobs, or those who have, when they come, you give them bags of, resizable amount, so that those people are saying, if I go church, at least, if I go church on Sunday, I'll have food. There was a time I didn't have a job for like 2 years or more. It was a church. The church I was going to was a small church, not too far from my house then. Every time I go to, I will have 2 bags of grocery full. I go get them for house. I'm sorry. Let me see. From night vigil to night. I'm telling you, you want go night vigil, okay, you do night shift. After you finish from your kabashi, you go and do the goddamn work. For America, now you want to do this thing, you can't try it here. When you have work at night time, you get shift to go from whatever time to whatever time. You can't say you want to go. You snooze, you lose, you become homeless. You will be in the skid row somewhere under the bridge, be sleeping. Nobody send you. Joe, the COVID period was sufficient to call these pastors. I'm telling you, it was crazy. There were times I cried during that COVID. People were doing videos were coming out. Then like one man did a video and said, can you imagine that it took COVID after how many years, over 30 years of going to church, it took COVID for him to realize that a lot of things that they were doing in church did not make sense. He said he never really used to hear clearly like he heard when he stopped going to church during that COVID-19. And then what pissed him off was when he now got a message on his phone where they said he had to pay tithe. That thing, he said he lost his job. I think his business he was doing. It pissed the man off. Like all I mean to you is just tithes. So what you see is just tight when you see me. It really changed a lot of people's mindset in that 2020. But of course, they're the ones that are helplessly brainwashed. They can't but go. Hey, they don't do humanitarian work for the poor. Nope, members and the poor can't attend their schools. My sister, that's another one. You are going to the church, you've been a member for donkey years, you can't even afford to pay the fees. There's no scholarship, set aside for people who can afford it. Like, okay, fine, if you're collecting fees because you have expenses and all of that, right? But you can't say, let's set out scholarship for a certain group of people. For those members that have been in the church for this number of years, that have kids that are old enough to go to college, they can, go for free. Nothing. You can't afford it, you stay at home. No. School that was built with offering money, tithe money. How will they talk about what's happening in the country when the fear of lack of food, insecurity brings in more patients into their churches to come and donate little that they have? I'm telling you. In the north, they have to be real and serious. They face fierce competition with those imams. Yeah, the northern Christians are the real deal. I say it with my full chest. The real deal, man. They know what they are doing. They are not fanatics. I'm sure they have fanatics amongst them, but the ones that I've had the opportunity to talk to and interact with, oh my goodness, no. No comparison. I'm sorry. Southern Christians should go and reevaluate their lives all over and their beliefs. Front row in church is for politicians and rich worship of mammon has taken over. Yes. Akpabio, thank you. Ati Kofale Otinshe. Akpabio wife, na Christian. You see when he come out, defender Votron, defender of the husband. My husband is a jovial man. My husband is a responsible man. He's respected. They file lawsuit when not concerned and they're not calling name. Put what an embarrassment. Eh? Hypocrites, Lily. If the pastors were doing what they were supposed to be doing, half of the work that people are doing on social media would be half. It would be less. Did you see when, was it, which protest was it? Oh, the one that they organized one time. I think it was the following week or so. The GO, the Adeboye guy, he now mobilized his people to do a walk. So tone deaf, I've never seen. Nobody could call him out. No, these people know what they are doing. I'm sorry, I have zero regard or respect for any one of them. God forbid. Yes, so Madam Luke, we plenty. Eh? Now only Nigerians you go tell say I just got laid off from job, and the first thing they will say is, Michael, I've always told you to be prayerful. I go look. They believe say they believe that if you don't pray hard enough, that's why you don't get what you want. It's crazy. It is crazy to me, because guess what? If you don't study for exams, you're not going to pass. Sometimes you study and maybe you miss, an approach or whatever, and you don't pass. Things happen, right? Some of them will believe that they don't, the angel will release result to them, release answer question. Is that not cheating? Release the test to them prior to the exam without reading. I don't hear that thing before. I say, wow, how? They believe in getting rewards without working. Some of them, I'm not saying all, I'm not generalizing, but I dare say it looks like a lot of them, because it seems like their brain disappears when they go to church, and then when they come back home, the brain comes back, and then the thing now makes them weak. The ones that are wicked, you could be like, say, as the brain they land back, they come with some, I don't know. I really don't know. Gawa Lily, that's cruel. I'm telling you now, then they will carry juju pass. After church, they go juju house. Some of them, they carry juju enter church. I remember sitting close to a lady one time when her bag dropped. If you see the things when all those things when they tie, I don't know. Now so the thing full the bag. I say, eh? The girl was embarrassed because she was packing it. She couldn't quick they pack them, with ferociously. She couldn't pack and she was so embarrassed. When she packed everything, she just run, carry her face like this, run, come on for church. Don't be ordinary people, they go church. The ones, the worst of the worst, na full church. That's why you go to church, you don't go to make friends in church. You have to be careful. Because even the most subtle, quiet looking, they are the most vile, unsuspecting. You go, they look them with your pure heart, clean hand. Now they go chook hand for your eye, come out and for the back. I beg you. Akpabio's wife is Christian, yeah, but behind she's the one also doing juju. Thank you. You read that gist on a gist lover, right? Juju Shebi, I said it. Juju master. Some of them, but they will come and pretend to you. Meanwhile, jujulicious people. Juju. I beg you. I bless my father forever. The man is no longer with us, but that man, the wisdom that he impacted. Otherwise, God know wetin person for end up with. Because that time when they go church, so they'll come meet me, pastors will come meet me and say, we dream that you are my wife. I say, you and who? Which dream? I no dream. Oh, you dream what? Me need to dream too now. Then they said, oh, that I was too stubborn, something like that. I said, now your problem be that you say you dream. Me never dream. Abi, is it not dreaming? Dreaming equals to dreaming? Yeah. You know how many pastors, you are very suitable as a pastor. I say, you and who? I know they follow and do that one. No, I'm not interested in any pastor. Most of them, their hand know they clean. They clean. They are into all manner of things just because they want to hit it big. Hit it big. No. The paradox, exactly. Is the one that is doing juju and buying people. Remember the woman they said she spied? The one they took the child from. When they took the child, they can't buy the woman. Christian! I say fear these people. Generally, you fear humans because the truth is that you never know, right? There's no art to find a man's construction in the face, according to Shakespeare, right? So you never know, right? But you trust your instinct and your perception, right? That's okay. And then you're careful. You just use, you deal with people carefully. That's it. They are the most wicked. Akpabio's wife, recent example. Look at what Gislova said. With all the church, she knows almost all the Babalawo places. You go, they beat up people when your husband they sleep with. Then on top of that one, you carry person picking because you not get boy. That was the gist. Now let women get according to Gislova, allegedly. Me, I don't do gossip news, but I have to drop this one. You carry the man picking. When you say the woman can't say you not can't go take care of her. I'm sorry. I know they look people like that. I know they not these people when they don't even tell me you're a Christian. Please do not. I don't want to. Don't tell me. Let me see it. Don't show me. I'm not interested. In fact, when you say you're a Christian, I run. I run. I go just start to run. Unless the one that my inside of me, I just gravitate towards you. I'm gonna say, okay, this one a better person. But other than that, I dey suspicious. When you people throw Christian in my face, I'm suspicious. What real paradox, Mr. Guy? Akpabio will not be Christian. He's a Christian. And then they sit down for front of church. Guys, like the video. I beg, no, I me like him. Everything is spiritual. One of my aunts, I know they pray well. They make God never answer my prayer. Give me pikin. That's not true. Forget. Right? There's so many ways of prayers. I'm not going to, you pray however way you pray. But it's not how hard you pray, my dear. It is one. Your body, first of all, need to be peaceful. Be peaceful with yourself. You have to accept yourself, first of all. Anything when it go disturb you, come on time. Don't let anything disturb you. Pikin go come when he come. You are not in control of it. If you like, pray from now till thy kingdom come. It is when that child is ready to come that it will come. If you go and start, of course, you take care of yourself, get the necessary care that you need. You understand? Get the, expert advice and all of that. But you must be at peace with yourself within. The creator already knows where you are. He knows what you need. Well, how come, sometimes when you think about it, when they say pray so hard, there are things that come to you easily. You don't even pray for them. You don't even think them. That's how much your needs are sorted out. When you have this understanding, you don't bother about Jack. Trust me, man. Trust me. My eyes, nothing the apple, not me. This was what, many years ago. Forget, nothing the apple to me. He fall, na me fall, na my boss dey. See, but it not affect me. Nothing the apple. She was a plumber, carried her special tools. I'm telling you. Have you seen the girl, beautiful woman, everything with gold for neck, everything. Well, all these people when they like to wear gold everywhere, gold, perfume, steez on point. You see how you be like, when you see outside, you be like, oh my God. Hey. Look, say run, though. On top that, she do press confess. Kingsley Okoje, welcome. Egbe fuere. Ojaye, Obokian. Thank you, sir. You think that I send them? Me, where did they do exactly? Yeah, don't allow anybody tension anybody. Tension you into it. I beg. Don't be this like when we they leave so. I beg you. People when they go born, they never love the children when they born. They go abandon them. I beg you, Jare, wo. Anyway, you find yourself, just be grateful. Probably wife is scary. You can tell she's hey, but you guess what? She came out acting like a Christian woman. Meanwhile, Lover gave us her entire story. Running from one babalawo place to the other. I beg you, all these people, just one has to just be, exercise necessary caution. I beg, my people. Me when I say I don't want it for you, when I don't use gist hold me down 3 hours. Come on now. When I don't use gist they hold me, especially Mr. Guy. When Mr. Guy, where Tracy? I never see Tracy again. No, what's happen now? Where my girl? Where's my girl, man? How is she doing? You don't tell when I hear from her. Hey, stands with Biafra. When you look at her, you are not keep your baby far from your eyes. Too scared. Any darling, welcome. Sis, thank you for stopping by, my dear. This life, is easy. Now we they make it hard. Now we they make it hard. Anywhere you find yourself, accept you for all of you without exception, because you're all you've got. If you start to think, oh, I don't have you, can't remember all the things when you not get. Remember, now they give people headache. Oh, I don't have the. You start to get unnecessarily emotional. Meanwhile, when you're going to have that thing is when you're going to have it. There's no amount of tears, no amount of worrying that's going to expedite it. You have to first of all give yourself peace of mind so that you even be able to see that. Because sometimes when you're so emotional, you're not even able to see that thing that you're asking for. When you're too caught up in it, just act like, you know what, it's gonna happen when it's gonna happen. Enjoy your life, every second of it, because it's not guaranteed. It's not. There's a lady, Dr. Mumbi, I think she's from Kenya. I like her. I've seen her videos on TikTok, and I follow her on Twitter as well, because I kind of like her, the way she presents her issues, especially during that Kenyan riot when they were saying Ruto go and all of that. Oh my God, her takes were brilliant. So I just liked her. So on Twitter, and then Somebody now tweeted they've been looking for her for the past 3 days. They hadn't seen her. I was like, oh my God, this woman, what happened? I can't, because she was really on top of that Ruto thing. She was one of the protesters. She wasn't out there, but she was really talking a lot about it. How come they worried? I said, where this woman can go? What's happened? I hope she's okay. Guess what? This girl, because apparently they've been abducting people, allegedly, that's what they said. Ruto has been abducting people in and those that have been going against him, speaking against him. Somebody, she said a friend, supposedly a lawyer friend of hers, invited her out, came to pick her out, something like that. It turned out to be a setup, my people. Now God now saved the girl. This side of her head, they got into a bad accident. It was all set up according to the story. Her hair, half of her hair, like here, scalp, whether the thing burned to the ground or something like that, bruise all over her arm, her legs, everything, her eyes swollen, everything. So here, no hair. They stitch them. They even stitch her. She had to come out because a lot of people were asking for her and wondering and worrying and all of that. So people went and sought her out, those who knew her, and she now had to do a quick tweet and then showed pictures. She said that would have been her last day. It was all a setup. They wanted to unalive this girl. Brilliant lady, oh. Brilliant lady, Dr. Mumbi. I personally like her. I like her as a person, the way she explains, the way she deals with a lot of issues. I admire her. This life, now you they give yourself stress. Enjoy it. If not only water you see, drink and like who they drink champagne. It's not that serious. I'm telling you, it's not that serious. Now they make life hard. If you they quarrel with your partner, or you they quarrel with your husband, or you they quarrel whoever it is, make up. There's no time. Just move on, move right on. Life not they wait for anybody. No, this is not where they carry put for chest. We don't get where they carry and go. Whatever it is you're looking for, you're getting it. Time and chance, you're getting that thing. It doesn't matter how hard you think it is. It doesn't matter how long you think you've been waiting. It will happen when it's meant to happen. If it's not meant to happen, there's nothing you can do. You have to also have that. I remember I listened to one of Diana Ross's interviews that was making its round on social media. I saw it on TikTok. And she said, the interviewer asked her, so what is your philosophy of life or something like that? She now said she always hopes for the best. No, she always believes for the best, right? And if anything else happens other than that, she just assumes it's life. I was like, oh my God, this is a brilliant philosophy. She said, because, life will life. Yeah, I want the best. I want the best for my kids. At the time in the interview, I want the best for this. I want the best. And I want everything about me to be good, everything to be okay. But you never know if life happens. Then if anything else happens, then she sees it as life. It's just life. Brilliant. Sometimes I like to listen to these people, these older people, these people that have lived life and lived it fully. They give the best advice. I'm telling you. They give the best. There's this lady that sang, I don't know how to sing. I'm not a good singer, so my voice will be croaky. But let me see. Is it young girl run free? Never be bordered or something like that. Never be troubled or stopped, or held down by what has held me and my man down. That's how the song goes. It's a very popular song. I'm just not singing it right. This woman apparently ended up with some guy that was very brutal to her and everything. She found strength. She moved on. She was saying that they were interviewing her, like, her experience and everything. She was sharing it. The most beautiful advice. My people, there's nothing in life that is so difficult that you hold on to. Like, oh my God, if I don't have it, oh, my life is not complete. There's nothing that's worth it. When you do that, you're just giving yourself unnecessary headache. You are inviting, you are telling high blood pressure, come on over. Hey, that's what you are doing. You are inviting all these illnesses into your body. You are inviting imbalances into your body. That's what you're doing. Because your body is not meant to stress like that. Your body is supposed to be at rest. So if you're stressing it, right, it's going to be giving off energy that it shouldn't be giving off. Why don't you want to give yourself peace of mind? It doesn't matter what it is. I don't care how long you've been waiting for it. It is what it is. Enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Make the best of every second you have. If you want to go wherever, go to the beach, travel, do that. If you don't want to travel, sit down, watch Netflix, eat popcorn. Simple. If you don't feel like you want to give yourself a different, just go check into a nice place, drive maybe an hour away from where you live, check into a hotel, chill, get a good book if you love to read. I love to read. And read. Go by the beach side, walk around the beach, let that breeze from that wind touch your body, carry your shoe, fling and throw away, waka with your leg, let your leg touch the ground, the earth. Connect with the, you feel whole. Nothing for this life where person they hold on to. I beg, enjoy your life and live it to the full without apology. No apologize for living your life. Enjoy them. Everybody enjoyment different, but enjoy as you want to enjoy. Don't let it dull yourself. Don't let it dull you. You know what I beg. You know what I'm. Okay, enough. I beg. I don't go now. See, you see, hey, Okokobioko. I can't believe I'm still here. Eh? Okay, good. I've missed her. Tracy, my girl. I like her. She never comes on, but I like her. I love her comments. She's a real one. I want virtuous women. Abby, yeah, no, it's not. Eddie, there's no such thing as, you know it now, it's fantastic. It's the right time you ought to know it. Whether you knew it at the funny thing is that if you were younger then and somebody told you that this is what you need to do, you want to do it your own way. There's nothing like having your own unique experience. Trust me, it doesn't matter. Whatever happened then, it's all part of why you're where you are and who you are. That's part of the process. You've gotten there, you receive it, like, okay, I'm here now. I receive it, I work with what I have, and I move forward. That's how it works. I beg, when you know, my sister. Nobody they know finish. All of us see they learn. My brother was the one that helped Redeem to open their first bar. Wow, Queen, are you serious? In the 90s, but he quickly left them after his best friend's wife was taking over. Wow, Queen, are you serious? Wow, that is crazy story right there. The guy jackpa, I not blame her. Smart man, he gets sense. So that your brother and a wise man. He jackpa, you see, say man, the level not straight for you. I say these people, they don't already set that plan. Don't say. They set na business plan. They lay them out. But unsuspecting people don't buy into the whole thing. So he had to pull people out of that kind of thing because they don't brainwash them well. You know, since they fight with their pastors, when the pastors don't build the church finish, they go just uproot them, right? Throw away them, carry the church, right? They go, or if the person insists, they go say, okay, the name, they go take their name from the person. A lot they happen. Oh, maybe we just use wisdom. This life, nobody send you. Madam look say the ones where they find breakthrough. Now they don't know when they want. Now they know where they want to go collect that breakthrough. Me, I don't know. Every day na breakthrough. For me, every day na breakthrough. Fact say you sleep, wake up. You know how much blessing that is. It's a privilege to be alive, to be able to breathe the air, take a walk, and see nature. Ha! That one in itself na breakthrough. I don't know the one breakthrough when they find me pass that one though. They won't buy Dr. Mumbi. Yeah, you know her, right? Yeah, some Africans and they need to defend. I'm telling you, I was like, oh my God, what happened? You know, see her face, everything. I just thank God say not serious pass like that. Ha! I said, what happened? This woman, it turned out to be a setup. And wow. You watch her, brilliant woman, Temilade. I love her. When I saw her, I was like, oh my God, what happened to her? I was so like, when I found out, was it 2 days ago, I was like, why are they looking for Dr. Mumbi? Because especially during that, I saw her on TikTok, saw her videos. You know, she does these little interviews with people. And then I started following her. And then I found her on Twitter. I started following her. And then during this Kenyan thing, I was always in Kenyan spaces because I enjoyed listening to Kenyans. Or more Kenyans, the spirit of the Mau Mau is still with those people. Oh my God, I love Kenyan people. Kenyan brothers, Kenyan sisters and brothers. Hello. I love Kenyan people, man. Those people know what's up. They know how to fight. They know how to organize. No. Now they be the real giants. I was worried. So I was like, oh my, look at it. Yeah, see? I couldn't believe it. She said, this is what the blood-based government under Raila Odinga and William Ruto did to Dr. Mumbi. This is the MOU that is signed. Oh my God. She was badly bruised though. That accident was bad. Let me go. Let me see. Dr. Mumbi. Okay. Look at the kind of comments people are making on somebody that. And wow, some people get mind though. I think it was Francis Gato that I read it from the first time. Guys, I'm sorry. I just wanted to read. He said to prove that the genocidal baboon and thief beyond measure, Williams Ruto, is behind Dr. Mumbi's incident. The hospital where she was admitted telephoned area MPS official to investigate this case, but dismissed it as an ordinary accident. An accident where you can clearly see that they punched the living light out of her face. Yeah, she looked like she was roughed up. But anyway, she was found. That's the good news. We can leave the rest. No, they're not by her. Thank God, she was found. She was found. They rough her. They kind of like say they make up accident. They want to take her out, sha. Not my portion. I'm telling you, whose portion is it? Right? Whose portion? Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, right? So the way she says it, she didn't say prepare. She said she always hopes for the best. But if anything happens other than that, she just takes it as, oh, well, that's life. So she does not go with that, prepare for the worst. No, she goes, hope for the best. But if anything else other than that happens, then I just say it's life. That's life. Life is going to happen one way or the other. I love that interview of hers. So, yeah. Nicodemus pastors. Hey, Gawa Lele be your backup singer. Sid be your backup dancer. Yeah, some provide wisdom and gems need to be compiled on a medium. Yeah. See Tinubu wife nko. Oh, Kissy, thank you. I appreciate. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate. How do you say? How do you greet in German now? Is it good morning or how do they say it? I'm sure I'm butchering it. Forgive me. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate Kingsley. Thank you. Tu parles français? No, on Paul. Tiny cereal. People still they born with Nigerian men. You want to multiply? Look, oh, look, is on fire. Run, run, run. Look, is on fire. Yes, you're just too much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it too. This is the first time they stay with me this whole time, Madam Luke. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You're a producer. Mike and a farmer singer. Plants will grow faster. Non-air, no power France. Did you remember the redeemed pastor in Maryland that went home to become? Yes! Oh my God, Queen T.A. Do you know what happened to that man? Because I remember when the man came out and said that, yes, that he went to speak to his daddy in the Lord. And the daddy in the Lord said he should go and become traditional leader. Now I say, wait a minute. I did not hear very well. What did you say? Encore, répéter. He say, so he say, give to something about give to Caesar what belong to Caesar, give to God, or something to that. I don't even remember how the gist go again. But the guy actually went and became a traditional this thing. You know what that they do for us when you become traditional leader, you know what that it evolve. It evolve a lot of fetish things. Now I say, wow, woo, Christianity, washing hand with, and you people say you are going to church. Hey, God. Ew, they don't blow powder. They don't use and hold people, tie people destiny, allegedly. Because I not get money to go court. Don't be me that goes. Allegedly. He's one of my older brother's best friend. Wow. They both started with Redeem Thing and he back. Wow. Quinty, omo, your gist, you go get gist well. Oh. Hey, omo, your gist go correct. What? Interesting. Look at that. Guten Morgen. I got it now. I try. Guy, I try now. Did I not try? Casey, you're laughing. I tried. Didn't I try? So, Gawan, now you won't be on my head, Don Jazzy. Dorobuchi eto. The pastor Gandhi in Maryland. Is that his name? Temilade? Is that his name? I can't remember his name. But I know I saw the video. Then it was making a lot of rounds. I think Badejo was still around then. I think she did. It was our thing that I listened to about it. She played the video of the man. It was not saying, you people should come and see the pastors that you people go and they will be putting hand on your head. Look at them. Oh. Gandhi, that's his name. Wow. Guten Morgen. Hey, myself don't they collect languages. Oh. He's not a chief in his town. Wow. My guys say me not spoil your business. Wow. So what town is he from? Where is he a traditional leader now? His last name is Gandhi. Make a check. I just want to check. I just want to check it out again. I remember that story, man. That story made waves. It was more in Badejo's this thing that I saw it. Redeem Pastor Gandhi. Sean of Ogbomoso, Pastor Gandhi hands over at Redeem Church in US. That's the Pastor Gandhi, Sean of Ogbomoso. That's what he is. Wow. He says as Oba, he will continue to preach. That was 2 years ago. Crazy things are happening. Crazy things are happening. Okay. Someone of Ogbomoso, yeah. Ada Ekusimba, welcome. Oh, greetings to you. Thank you for stopping by. Olaoye Gandhi, okay. Yeah, I just saw his video now. Okay, this is the video where he broke his silence. Let me see.
At Ready Refresh, the hero of our story.
So I said, but that's not what I want. But when the Lord spoke,
2 minutes.
the next thing I said was very simple. If it is not you, I am not. Stop it. Make sure that the process does not go. I'm going to cut a lot of things, which I will, at a later date, give the details for you. But the next thing I did is I got into the process. Because I'm only following God. That's all. I am only following God. There is nothing in this world that anybody has to offer me than what I have committed half of my adult life to do. Absolutely nothing. And if you know me very well, I am not doing this because I have nothing else to do. I'm telling you today. I am not doing this because I have nothing else to do. I am doing this because I believe in it with my whole heart. And I'm going to tell you today that I have only one covenant, and that covenant is with the blood of Jesus Christ. No other covenant will I engage in. I'm not going to go into the details of a lot of things that you have seen on the social media. I'm not going to go into that details. Then people said something. Well, how come you didn't tell us? The reason why I didn't tell, I met with the board. This I told the board. The whole story, they had to be all.
I beg. Una sha know the gist. I thought it was going to hurry up, but it's not hurrying up. Anyway, my people, now here we go leave am. I don't try. Make I go stretch my leg. So that I don't do today won't come off for ground. Or more. I want me my guest show up for CNN tomorrow. I want make she show up for CNN. Make she waka enter Fox News. Make Candace Owens invite her come. Make come talk for her podcast. Make Oprah Winfrey can call her, talk to her, make her ABC morning, this thing, just they hit them back to back to back to back to back before they think another thing again don't enter here. Maybe they use their money to they send people to come defend before they do that branch enter here like that. Now that's what I want to be seeing. That's what I want to be seeing. So, guys, it's been real. I really appreciate you guys for being here throughout with me. The way these fake pastors they talk to their God, they exactly like Babalawo they say. Exactly. Just hear people taking advantage. Yeah. But anyway, Mikey Abego, thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. I know Sid was here earlier. Who else? I don't want to miss anybody. In case I don't remember anybody name, Abemona no vest. Temilade, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Natu, my darling, thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Guys, I probably will come. I don't know. So tomorrow we'll play it by ear. It depends because I'm looking out for what Natasha, the move she's going to make, right? And also our girl, Ray. Okay, I'm checking those out. And then, of course, all this back-to-back blast here, blast there, blast here, blast there. We'll see how it works out. They say Senate never make decision yet. Whatever that means, I don't understand. But we're going to play by ear. Whatever happens, I'm going to bring it here. If I see there's a space going on that's talking to the point, to what is going on, and people are having, to the opportunity to come share their thoughts, I'll definitely share with you guys. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Kingsley. I really appreciate you. Good night, sir. You know wetin go make the Ibadan vex if Natasha go talk to Kemi Badin. Wallahi, I want it to happen. Hey, Michael, I want that interview. You know wetin? If AP, Associated Press, interview wetin be her name? Natasha, that would chef's kiss. Make dem interview her. Not be Associated Press. Yeah, Associated Press. And then maybe you come sit down one-on-one with Badinok. Oh my God. You know say Badinok, her mouth now woto. She dey come with woto. I will love it. That would be fantastic. Thank you so much. Madam Luke, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, guys. Grace, thank you so much for being a member. I appreciate you. I'm going to fix the super. I didn't know the super chat thing was not activated. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to check it out in my studio. But guys, have a wonderful night. Annie, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Quinty, Lily, my sister, thank you. I appreciate I really appreciate all of you. Temilade, I appreciate Goni. Thank you so much. Serial, I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye.